Okay, YouTube stream is up. Are we ready to blast? Let's go. How's the loot filter? It's pretty simple and pretty effective actually. I have like 3 rules on my filter and that saves my ass. So, kinda nice. Did I update the guide on Microsoft for this build? I didn't update anything yet since yesterday, so the guide is out and I'm playing exactly that build, so I will have to go back and finish the Paragons. So once people start actually leveling up a bit more, I will go from this board rush with 2 glyphs only straight and I can make the real Paragon setup, so I'm gonna do it later at some point. But I don't want to start with planners right now, so we are very good for now. Also, one thing that is not good is my stash, so holy. I don't know what to do about that. We'll find out. It's kind of ironic that the thing that is actually limiting me the most is the most common crafting material for this. Oh man. Okay, good morning to the YouTube folks, by the way. So one thing that I wanted to experiment with today now, I already put this into the Dreadclaw's endgame guide actually, but I want to see if I can also make use of this here. This is this. So you can do Igni Prit, which gives you the Dark Prison, basically permanent. Actually it is permanent, you see. It's pretty tight, but yeah. And you can trigger it, and it's not even on the bar. So that's kind of cool. And the question is, what do I do with that? There's more sigils you could do, so you could hex if you wanted. But I think that alone is probably not enough. You could do Metamorphosis if you wanted. So this replaces my sigil and my Blading Scream. I don't know. But there's 20% life. And the demon form buff I get anyway, right? When I just attack. Okay, so it's basically 20% life. It's kinda yikes. Then there's this here. But I'll just take damage. When they go into volatility. Thing is, I do have Undying on my neck right now, because I got a Kudian Prism and I got Undying. Undying could also go on for example, chest here. And here we could get permanent volatility, so this could actually be a bit of a buff here. So we have the life. And kind of funny, we don't want to choose any upgrade here, right? Dominance, I don't even spend any. And here's a stagger thing, so that's just I would never click this, to be honest. I guess maybe if you have Nether Step on the bar, you could get out of the stagger. But you won't have it on the bar because you're gonna be transformed, so unlucky. It just burns it for more and more, basically. Does it ever stop getting stronger? No, it just gets stronger and stronger basically on the burn. Okay. You have to attempt some out and you have to wait 15 seconds. And it's also extremely uncomfortable to do this, I think. I don't want to do that. Now there's this here. So we drop the wolves and the freeze. And make them vulnerable here. And I take 20% increased damage. So this might be something actually. So we do Warden Fragment. We don't do wolves. And now the only thing we have to press sometimes is the sigil. Every 15 seconds. And sometimes the fallen guys. So we can try this. Because now these things will last forever. And we have even better visual clarity. It's gonna be great, guys. Trust. So that is actually a candidate, I guess. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get around sometimes casting something. What's the hit chance on this? 15. I wonder if with a Star Disguise and like a hit chance to restore resources temper on it, we could get away without the command Fallen entirely, and that would be sick. That would be really nice. But then I don't know what I would put on the bar. What would I put on the bar? I guess you could just have another step anyway, I suppose. Or some other like way to spend dominance, because we don't actually do that right now. We could have tortured Reg, for example. With this thing. There is actually unstoppable in that thing, for example. Lasts for 12 seconds, but it only absorbs 30% life. It's not that crazy, to be honest. Oh, each active demon gives you a 3% damage reduction up to 30. Didn't realize they changed this. It only lasts for 8 seconds. I can try this a little bit, I suppose. Question is, do points in this matter? No, right? The points don't matter. So I think we'll try this. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay. Was just a little shower thought I had last night after stream. Let's see how this works. Morning Crucible, how's it going? Morning everyone who just joined. Do we have confirmed drop rate about anything, by the way? What's our plan here? Cleanse the pit. Okay. Didn't do anything else. That's weird. Igni pit. Terra Swarm. So now I have like one less thing to maintain. Two less things to maintain actually. I just cast the Terra Swarm once and the Blazing Scream once. So this might actually speed us up. And then we get this here. Drains us 0.8 dominance per second. We gain 1 per second, so this is fine. We don't have this like AoE scaling here. But we have 30% more damage. So these on the bosses should be similar or slightly better. Okay, we're gonna open... tier 80 was a bit slow, so let's do it at 70. I have slept, I actually just got started here. I was going for resources, what the fuck? Oh. I think I'm wait, am I killing my demons? No. What the fuck? What's going on? Something is off. I don't have resources. Look really tight. It's great, Hex Extension for this Warlock build. I mean, it's like a very easy activation, right? Great Hex, you just need to make them like extra vulnerable or weakened or something, and you just do that anyway. And it's a very good paragon node. So I realized that I didn't see them vulnerable here. Are you guys actually getting vulnerable? They are, but not all of them at once. Okay. Aha, cool, Jan. There we go. Good start. Do we actually go for Eliminator? What else do you want to do? Come to Abyssal here. Oh, here's Demonology skills and damage while I have a greater demon summoned. So I should work with the Blazing Scream, and we have that anyway in the build, so I think I got a Demonologist. There's also Eldritch Sight. But it has less additive scaling. And it needs a ramp. So yeah, we do this one. Okay, we need this. And then we need 2 points there. We actually have active. Ah, 1 point is fine. There we go. Okay, so I don't know what's going on with my resources, but the resources are giga fucked. Why? Do we send a Quilliam Tuning Pism, guys? How likely is it I'm gonna get a better neck, to be honest? I just need one that has like a GA on like a fire or Vuln or something at some point, right? Or even life would not be bad. So maybe I'll save them for a little bit. The Undying mode is not terrible, at least. It's not damaged, but okay. Okay, I think first of all we're gonna get rid of this thing. I think this thing's a bit too slow to do what I want. We could do Apocalypse, which is kinda interesting. Am I hexing though? I don't think I have any source of hex here. But a 6-second 100% damage taken debuff is kinda legit. Yeah, just blast it on the boss and go. Supply with maximum stacks for 15 seconds, but I can only have one hexed enemy at a time. I don't know. Not really convinced of this. I could use it on a boss, and bosses are kind of like the main weakness we have, but I don't know. Doesn't seem that impressive. This is only damage from lesser demon skills. This is ironically a greater demon skill. We can't really do anything here, I feel. That's slow and stuff, but we get hex here, but we don't really get anything that we need from this. This guy's relatively useless. Yeah, so it's basically Apocalypse, but you don't have a hex. I mean, technically we can still do the Terror Swarm thing and get a 20% damage there. if you want. But I think at that point I was gonna go Nether Step. And it extends the duration. This might be kind of nice actually. Because I don't have to cast the Fallen Dudes that often. I'll try it. Two mobility skills now. Have to get the wolves back. We also have the damage reduction from the Nether Step, which is not bad. Do Inferno Fragment again. Okay, 1-9 penetration. Alright, let's try this. I'm gonna try to do a Doom Bomb build. I will do one, yeah. This is the Apocalypse build I wanna make on Maxwell. But I haven't like played it yet. But yeah, soon TM. For now, we're gonna, you know, push this build all the way to T12. You know, I wanna do the full progression once. And stuff. Okay, something is off here. Did I like change the modifier on my stuff or something? I'm not really getting enough resources. Was there hotfix or some shit? What is happening? Another Dragclaw build Paragon soon, Ankless and more nodes. And are you already that far? Yeah, well, I'll do it later today at some point. How's the curse giant? Let's go. Can't believe that after all this time I still don't have a Q rune, man. Actually crazy. But at this point I might not need it anymore. Oh, we have a lot of conviction here. Give me a big chance at the end. Is this running over? It's just helps a lot of stuff actually here. Unique charm, yo. I'm gonna try to put a lucky hit chance to restore resources temple. I don't know, it somehow feels different today. I'm not sure why. Right, success. Let's go. Okay, let's see how much mats that is actually. 250 Forgotten Souls, a bunch of cube mats, a bunch of DS. There's a Coolian tuning prison. 2 Coolian tuning prisons. What? The thing's insane, man. What? Okay. That is insane. Alright then. I'll take that. Okay, it's 50% like a hit chance, so it's still 5 to 12. Pah. I got 9, let's try it. Wait, can you get a GA temper on a non-ancestral? I don't remember exactly. Let's go offhand here. And we got a Night Terror unique charm. Let's see if the build feels different. We're gonna do tier 70 again. Why do you put 15 points in the glazing scheme? Yeah, you wanna have it covered, you just wanna maintain it basically. Maybe I forgot to mention it. You just tap it once every 10 seconds basically. It's to get the extra damage from Anathema. I really don't know what to do with my last skill point. I want to run the Dark Prison rune so I can automate this thing, so I just have less upkeep. But I really don't have a skill to put there. Scuffed, man. Like, nothing really fits well. And even like the Soul Shard even kind of sucks. And there's one other thing I guess that I could do is like I put a Soul Shard Demon. And then I put a Soul Shard Demon set. But the problem is, I think for the set you need to activate your Soul Shard Demon every 15 seconds, but you really don't want to activate the fucking Abilion, man. Ride around. It's kind of funny how in this game you can pull Demonic Tremors. We need to work on our starter skies today. Not really sure how. Maybe just gonna send one more run. We're gonna get it straight to 50. It's like 3 runs, you have to legendary glyph, kinda crazy. I have 2 attack speed on my 200. This helps to like smooth it out. Dot and fire multi. So we're good for a brimstone build, that's a good aspect. Opticide. How's my Opticide looking? You have 27k. I just get Opticide, like I'm not sure from what. I have a Opticide. Heraldic Charms and a Heraldic Seal. Should probably wait until Torment 10 for the Mythic Seal, right? Let me send this here. I kinda wanna try these. More runes will drop. Which ones do we need? Funny enough, we can't craft a new mythic. Okay, we need Ohm. And Jar. So let's try. Morning, Bastard. Enchanting is very expensive. Yeah. If you try to like roll auras, forget it. You have to find auras on the item already, man. I tried so hard yesterday to like enchant, craft with the cube. It's so hard, man, to get auras. It's kind of like a jackpot drop now. It's like rare and super OP. So it's kind of like the late game chase. I wanted to make a quick note about the Blazing Scream and the Tyrant's Grass Guide, right? I'm gonna do this after this run. I'm curious how many runes you're gonna get now. Oh. Make it a little better, we can all use. I don't think it's actually possible. Like, you can't set up rules where only in certain torment levels a filter kicks in and stuff like that. So you can't actually make like a filter for other people, really. Unless I missed it. Dude, what? Not a single legendary rune. I paid 500 golden souls for this. God. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, you can't add a condition for character level, torment level, or anything. Like, I know what's going on, but it's not there. So I can't make a filter that other people can use. The only thing you can do is like, okay, you highlight, you know, upgrade to a unique base, and you highlight the uniques for that build. That's literally it. Everything else I can't do. So I guess I would have to like make some recommendations of rules, maybe that people can just set up. Or I guess you could make like the dude filter, but everything is disabled, and you can kind of check it on one by one. That would be an option. Like, be cool, I'm pretty interested in what's going on here. Chaos. Not in the city. Around the cube nuts. Aggressive, protector, resourceful, pragmatic. Actually, the one thing I need the most is the protector. Because I keep trying to craft like auras on our gear. Okay, later this will actually not be such a thing anymore, right? We're probably gonna have temerity or T12 and perdition. And then it's basically this. And this. Nah, fuck it. Yeah, I mean, basically for loot filter, yeah, I would have to like save it with everything checked off, besides like, you know, the basics. And then like you kind of like turn stuff on as you go, and then you just need like a... I guess I could literally name the filter, right? Turn this on in T6, for example, or something like that. So you can like name the rules. Yeah, I have to think about what we're gonna do. How's this thing not completed? What the fuck? What? Maybe it was too far away and it just didn't show. That's interesting. This gets Spine of Toughenment is the worst issue to Health Fracture. Ah, Health Fracture should be pretty good too, I think. But I haven't really seen it in action. One of the experience also was like 1.5 million as 3 of them. So that gave me 20% of the level? Wait, for real? I didn't see the XP bar move. Oh. I didn't see it. I was updating the guide. That's convenient, I'm gonna say. Exactly what I needed today. Okay, we can try unique power reroll. I have 2 of them. Oh my god. Dude, I have not used this a single time. I have 2 of them. That is insane. Okay. I'll send it. $111. I think that's what I have to do for now. Actually more than I have. So the question is, do we want to masterwork the attack speed or the fire damage multi? We have 35 fire. Here's a bunch of fire. How much fire do we have? 20, 40. Let's give like 50, 70, 90, 100 something, 200 something. Attack speed will be 16 baseline and then 50% extra, 8%. And the master, okay, there is 10. I think we actually go for the attack speed. Like I hit 8% chance to stun for 2 seconds, holy. But then there's 20% freeze, like what's going on? Oh my god, it costs 50 against Lost. 1 temper. Are you serious, dude? Okay. I definitely don't want to use the Forgotten Souls on the fucking Undercity, man. Holy. Ugh. Plus 800 DPS, man. Holy. Also got an achievement. Equip an ancestral unique. Nice. Okay. Can even make like the rubies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, a few more levels and we can probably do a respec and get a last glyph. Dude, it's actually wild. After all this time, I can't craft a single royal ruby. And we need 3 of those to make a grand. Sorry, we need 10 of those to make a grand. And we need 5 grand to make the Horadrim. And then we need 5 Horadrim to make the flawless Horadrim. So I need 10, 25. I need 250. Okay, I have half of one royal here. So I need 500 times more than I currently have to get the highest tier gem. One of them. And I need 2. Maybe 3 even with my amulet or something. That's crazy, man. Oh my god, dude. Well, there's like certainly some way to like turbo farm these gem fragments, but I haven't found it. Anyway, that's a lot more damage. Actually, you can see the 2-dip, so it's what? 203. $176. Okay, so it's like 15% DPS roughly. Nice. And we have a bit more attack speed as well, which is actually not calculated here. And you have more life too. And funny enough, they have the same willpower right now. Okay. Hey dude, this drop is actually huge, man. It's like all the right stats. Not much life, but okay. Ah, what do we do? Here we go. We got a Yom Rune. Does it still do the same thing? Fortify, restoring. Not really such a fan of this. And Duriel. Yeah, the thing is I get all these like wall plants for bosses, but I don't even have a key to open it. It's kind of scuffed. Like the bosses are kind of rare, but then I need like more of the small bosses so I get the keys for the big bosses. I don't know. A grand amount of gems. Outside. There's dungeon keys. I wonder if this includes bosses. I wanted to try this at some point. So I guess let's send it. Try a new weapon. Is that it? If you don't have a key for wall plan activity, then you will get one for the wall plan. That's correct. Technically, a boss doesn't need a key, but he can't get a loot if you just go kill him and don't have a key. And I kind of don't want to go kill a boss just to have killed it, you know? That's a bit eh. Okay, we're gonna do Soul Spire strat, let's see. I mean, okay, it's, on the other hand, it's like a very fast wall plants activity, so maybe it's not so bad to just go there, kill the guy. And, okay, you don't open it. It's like a, you know, 30-second thing. You go next, that's all it is. And at least you advance your tree and your wall plant stuff, and you might get like a bonus reward, so maybe it's enough. Maybe it's actually not bad to do the bosses, when I think about it. Even without the hotkey. Now maybe there's keys drop now. I have so many keys, yeah. Wall plant tree, not account one, is certainly a decision. Yeah, that is interesting, considering how long it takes to grind it out, right? I think there is like upsides and downsides, but it should maybe at least have some sort of alt catch up or something, right? Because your alts are gonna be way faster when you like play through the game, right? But the wall plant still takes the same. So if like alts are like 3 times faster or something, then I would say okay, that's probably okay. I should put a DP in 10 minutes close to the blacksmith. Maybe your loot filter is not good enough. And the other cool, I guess there's one cool thing about the wall plants resetting is that you can actually just choose a different path if you're alt, right? And you like play a completely different wall plant setup or something for your alt. But yeah, it's a quite long grind to unlock it. Like I'm gonna reach Torment 12 and finish the entire game before I finish unlocking all the wall plant stuff. So it definitely takes a long time. And then not making like anything for alts is kind of rough, I gotta say. Because also it's kind of like, it's more exciting, right, when you have a bunch of the stuff unlocked. My favorite lock build so far, I've only played 2, so also Strike Claws and this one here. I enjoyed it quite a lot here. Also get a Stardust, that will make it like more smooth. It's kind of like the one big thing I'm missing right now for quality of life. Funny, I can just like not pick any other upgrades and I think I will hit 1000 Ether already. Just going for the last waves. There's only one more Soul Spire upgrade I need now. With Shadow, I think you probably want to pick up all the stuff in all plans that gives you bosses for free. Like there is like actually one way I think you get Marshan in Chaos Waves or something. That might be something, but I have no idea if I want items on Marshan. But yeah, if you want some items on bosses, you want to invest into that for sure, I think. It's just like free loot. Because you don't get the keys like very often. You can't really do the bosses often. Did you fix the raw? The raw was from the luck rune. I was running it. I'm experimenting with Crit right now, which is actually kind of nice. It makes it a bit more comfy because you have one less thing to keep up every like 10 seconds or so. So I will just like go with that for now. Not too bad we didn't get the last Soulspire thing. We have 2 guaranteed Soulspires per run, which is insane. Soulspire is good now. Oh, that's been good for a long time. Ah, that's the butcher. This is Tyrant's Grasp build right now. Up go. Why I skip the goblins? Good question. Because I just want to get more Soulspires. I mean, it's basically a Soulspire is worth 2 goblins right now. So if I somehow get more, then this might be better. This guy's beefy, man. Aha. There we go. Actually gonna end at 1500 here. So let's see how much I get. I don't have masses spawn spires, unfortunately. Else this would be completely nuts now. Okay. Okay, battle time. Almost 1500 actually. If I had finished that last one, it would be pretty close. What are these guys doing there? Yeah, it seems like he definitely needs to drop the hammer stone. That's something I probably need for Apocalypse build actually. It's kind of insane. You can even put this as a charm. You don't even lose much. It's kind of crazy actually as a charm. How's the 4 feeling today compared to the past? Well, compared to yesterday, pretty much the same. Compared to all the days before that, it's really amazing. I'll save this thing because I might actually want to use that charm. Yo, Livy B, thanks for the raid. Welcome, guys. 9 dungeons to do. None with a whisper, damn. Let's do a strong room. Well, I did sleep, Livy. He's just getting started for the day, actually. I've been here for like 1.5 hours now. Hope you had a wonderful time. A good start into the expansion. I'm doing good. Oh, they really sped up this whole like Horonic Strongroom thing here. Like you don't have to do this event anymore. It just auto completes now. We don't need wait anyway. Let's go. Reset our stacks. Oof. Took too long. Idol of Doom is actually doing pretty significant amount of damage. Yo. Neodron. Thank you as well. I think I dropped it somewhere. So I get to 5 at least. Not fast enough actually. Wait, is it 1 minute or 100 seconds? Did we spend that much time here? Yeah. Kinda interesting, you can farm conviction in the strong room. Like I'm getting conviction here. It's like this buff that gives you like loot at the end. What? What's up with all these uniques? Kinda strange. They haven't found a single escalation sigil. Oh no, here is one actually. Gem reserve. I need to try at some point when I get like 2 or 3 ammunition in a row on a wall plants, just do an escalation sigil. I guess that should work. That'd be kinda cool. Yo, True Tom. Thank you, Asaf. What's up? Hi, Mackie. Well, lore enjoyer. Partially. I'll do an RP playthrough at some point, but yeah, yesterday I was just like rushing through the campaign and stuff, so we'll see. How good are the strong rooms? Or the chests here? Let's see. 19 on the side, a bunch of fragments. Okay. Fire multi. A good weapon. Oh, I want us here, man. Beast in the eyes. Astaroth dog. Look at how many uniques. One Nightmare Dungeon. Two-handed mace, shadow multi. I might save this. Actually, some very good items, yeah. You gain 5% damage reduction while Dark Prison is active. It's not as actually like really better than just having like a normal aspect there, right? Okay. So this thing actually has a whisper. Should I do it? It's a 1 hour timer. I can try on the next war plan. It's 3 runs. Ah, fuck it. I'm sending it. Overpower is needed for all lock builds. No. Mostly like the ritualist builds kind of want to go for it because you have like overpower synergy directly built into the ritualist shard. So this includes a bunch of the caster builds, I guess. Something like, I think Apocalypse, for example, will probably run ritualist shard. And some stuff like that. Maybe some of the other fire builds or so. I don't know how Macro made the Blazing Scream guide, but it will probably be a ritualist shard build. Maybe the Hell Fracture too. But besides that, I mean, the overpower is just kind of nice to have because you just put like a Malevolence here on the boots. You just get like 3-4 stacks of all power. That is like 60% additive. It's kind of nice, at least in the early game. I think later I might not go for it necessarily if there's no other synergies. I think it's time to go T10 actually. We can get our mythic sigils. Dude, if I get the Ring of Royal Grandeur, that would be insane actually. That would be so much more powerful. But I guess that's kind of hard to get. Has anyone seen or found a mythic seal? We got it on T6 from PvP boss. Holy, that's sick. Yeah, problem is there's 1 good mythic seal and 2 that are worthless. That's the problem. So even if I get one, it's a 1 in 3. Yeah? Like they made 1 extremely good one and 1 just shit. 2 just complete shit. So unlucky. Maybe the triple unique charm has a chance. If you have something like Crown of Lucion, like on other comparable multipliers, then maybe you could kind of beat the set, but I don't know. I believe in it. I think I need to make my filter a little bit stricter. What the hell? Actually, it would be nice if there was vacuum nude for the materials. Storm. What's the general opinion on D4? With a lot of hatred. Very good. Keep on blasting. Oh, this thing does a lot of stuff. It says material chest, but this thing actually gives you a cube mass too. So apparently that's the same reward type. Actually, like, starved the most on the basic cube mods, the raw dust, man. I don't know how I can get more of it. I think it's just like I have to wait. Because you need it for like every craft, basically. Like all the other stuff I kind of got. But this, like, it just disappears so fast when you start crafting. So I really asked one thing. I don't think I really need life on hit on my buff. You have so much life. I have 65,000 life right now. It's 250, it's actually not enough. Like, all my healing is actually just 45, as noticed. Maybe I can get away without one life on hit roll. Kinda nice that they sped up the Heraldic strong rooms a bit. Oh, shim. What's the difference between Tyrant's Hands and Dread Hands? Well, first of all, they're both not called that. One is Tyrant's Grasp, the other one is Dread Claws. And they're completely different builds. And also, Dread Claws works on another one, which is kind of an advantage of that build. I almost got a 6. Here, it just like shits out a bunch of uniques. I think this is like something buggy with the Beast in the Eyes. These are all Beast in the Eyes items, I believe. But somehow I kill this boss here in the strong room and just gives you a bunch of these uniques, man. What the fuck? Claw is probably a bit of a stronger build though. I think there's like better synergies for it. Maybe I would be in T12 already with Claw, I'm not sure. Finally got a pretty good litany. Maybe at some point I'm gonna try to respec, but I kinda wanna finish the progression with this build. On the other hand, I don't wanna do Uber bosses with this build here because I just don't fucking see anything, man. So. Oh. What do the assassins actually sell into? I need to check what it actually gives. Oh no, I didn't open the chest. I think I lost the boss now. Let's see. I had a giga stacks. Is this one Forgotten Soul? It's one Forgotten Soul. Okay, it's not really that crazy actually. So we can easily drop that. Kinda good. Great chance on wall multi. Core ranks on the glove wouldn't hurt actually. For this build, I gotta say. Maybe we can do something with this. What do I gamba? Let's get some rings actually. My ring is like 3 completely worthless stats actually. Need to get a better ring out. I just realized it's like super bad. I have not gotten it a second time actually. That's like a really bad roll. Okay, how's this? $25. 10. 2 for the blue ones. Okay, 2, 10, 25. And you can also defeat 1, right? This needs raw and 50 infused. You kind of want to pick them all up and sell them all. I feel like I have so little of those actually. 1200. Okay. Yeah, shit. Okay, don't be out before cleaning the chest. It's not too late, man. This was like giga juiced. Lilith did things to me. Uh-oh. What did he try to do? Excuse me. People, let's go actually. Does the XP buff from Legion events still exist, by the way? Has anyone tried doing a Legion event? How good is that? Oh, nice. I click this shrine. What the fuck? Warlock very overtuned. Doesn't actually seem so. Seems pretty good, but it's like not OP, I'd say. At least from what I can see so far. Definitely, I think we expected a bit more craziness. Wait, so BC9 actually assisted this heroic strongman boss. That's kind of funny. Unique charm. Let's go. Warlock is actually the most balanced class. Yeah, it doesn't exactly surprise me, to be honest, since Warlock is probably by far the most tested and stuff. And, you know, all the other classes, you know, there was like so little known, so little anything. So... Pushed up a Tidewalker. Uh-oh. Oh, that's right, it's really far down, man, holy. Wait, this event doesn't even give any ovals. Give me like one normal legendary. Great. Wait, so I said earlier I need 500 times more gem fragments than I have, right? How much is the grand gem? It's 1 million, right? Oh no, it's 100k. 100k fragments is a grand? No, 100k is a royal, 1 million is a grand, right? I need 25 of those for the big heraldic gem, really. Say 25 million per gem. It's just actually a lot of shit, man, what the fuck? This keeps popping out stuff. Okay. Master of time. Lair keys. Your friend made the best build in the game, you think? I'm happy for your friend. Ugh. It's like stuck in the pool there. There's a butcher. And he drops loot. Nice. Oh, great attack, yeah. Okay, it's gonna go back to salvage and come back. How to find the core items for this build? I have no idea, but you can try two-handed sword upgrade in the cube at least. To get the weapon. It's like the only two-handed sword that the class has. It's actually kind of crazy. It is so hard to get any unique that is not absolutely dog shit. It's insane. Like, you really can't put any unique into a build that is not like a crucial item. Like, I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna run Temerity, I'm gonna be chilling, and hey, here's gonna go to Godslayer. I mean, okay, Godslayer is like good enough to of an effect, but something like Temerity is just not good enough. If you don't have like an absolute god roll Temerity, you don't want to use it. And the same goes for like many other uniques, I guess. Anything that's not like a core of the builds, it's just dead. Yeah, what is that? GA Life. That is nice, actually. We can try to make... We have to get the rest, though. Rest is always a struggle, man. Quit Shadow Resource, not bad. Movement, Shadow... Oh, this is worth saving. Guys, I don't know whether you shop. Yeah, that's the wrong evade mod. You want this, but you want the attacks reduce evade cooldown, and then you can like giga evade. I actually want to try what happens when you have evade charges. Well, in general, I think that's actually the first time I find this thing. Do I have one of them? Actually, here's one of them, evade charge. It's just better anyway. I think I just on these dungeons. Let's get rid of all these fucking like Hunter dungeons here. And get rid of this. Wait, what is this? Bartering. Oh, they're here. Interesting. How much is this? Absolutely nothing. Wow. Boss summoning cache. Wait, why is this a lair boss key and this is a lair key? What's the difference? Oh, this is a greater one. Oh shit. Okay, that's good. And I don't have any more. Wait. Okay. Actually, not sub our guy. Okay, this is very good. How about the legendaries? Trash, okay. So it's basically boss caches. Brutal, perfect aspect. I'm taking that. How about masterworking? 900 optosite. It doesn't seem so bad actually. We have 50k. Actually, I don't think I care about optosite, do I? I think optosite is just like not a problem anymore. It needs 2 Neath Iron actually for this holy. Wait, is it because it's the 200? Oops, I never finished this one. Yeah, this is 1 Neath Iron. This is 2 Neath Iron and 400 autosite. Ay. It's like 170 willpower. It's not terrible to have the willpower, to be honest. Not times I'm sure what a really stronger one here. 10 million gold, oh god. Oh, I did pick everything. You can spam Enclave of Darkness Capstone Legend for Raw Oiler and Grand Rubies. Easy GG. Oh. Yikes. Yeah, we're getting a lot of these level keys actually, that's insane. They use guaranteed 20% for transfiguration. I've not transfigured anything yet actually. But maybe I should. I don't know. I need to check how much I have. I guess I can probably find a bunch of stuff on some gear. Okay, the additional charge does not count for this. Oh, interestingly, it activates Igni. Wait, what? As you lose or consume shadow form stacks. Ah, yeah, right. I wish I would make the animation a little bit more smooth on this nether step. Like leap feels good, but in comparison, nether step is not really as good. It has a much longer cooldown too. Trying to hit the attack speed, okay. So these boots have auras. So I can try to slap life on it with a defensive slam. Problem is if I miss the defensive slam, I'm kind of fucked. I could do skill. But skill is also the same category as core, right? Skill and core. Actually, let's see. Maybe. What? Needs to be magic or rare. Ah, shit. Okay. Problem. You can't actually make it 0 stats. Okay, I have to try it. Got fucking 45, dude. Ugh. We're gonna ruin these boots. Feels bad, man. So I think, like, the thing is, you cannot add resistance and get auras. So I wonder if, like, reroll res can remove the res. The way that I know my D4, probably. But let's see. Rerolled movement speed. Damn it. I kind of don't want movement speed on this, actually. Although... yeah, if I want movement speed, I would do it instead of willpower, right? That's the thing. It's like 4% damage or 5% damage. So you actually want to get rid of the willpower. And then go live and keep the movement. I guess. Wait. Plan B, actually. Do a roll until I hit 3 tyrants. It's gonna be very costly. He keeps giving me hellfire skills, man. Which I guess works, but... it's -1. Oh, so close. He keeps giving me the willpower every time. Ah, rampage again, fuck. 2 again. Ah. Okay, do not have any more. No. Shit. I guess in that case, we're kinda fucked. Unscripted is here. And I wrote 2 times Tyrant's Grass too. Unlucky. Anything about gloves you can do? Moonfire. Okay, let's remove the life on hit. So let's try. Can put attack speed, I guess. Attack speed, life. Fire one. Might be something. There's a will. There's also ranks, which is not bad. This one is insane. But not for this build. Water bombardment. Not life. Yeah, I don't want to ruin these, but will I play a bombardment build? So it's really unlikely. Because bombardment is already like in a bunch of other builds. So I don't think I'm gonna make like a dedicated bombardment build. Okay, if I hit fire or bone, or even all, might be okay. Oh god. Okay, so I hit a crit. What? Willpower is offense. I guess it makes sense. I guess. There's dot multi. $23 1. That is fine. We can roll fire. Let's try it.
This should be interesting.
21 out of 24. That's not bad. How much is all? All is 20. So it has to be fire. It has to be higher. Okay, this is probably not happening right now, so let's just stay with this. It's kind of neat though, so I think we should be fine without the life on hit there. And we can get a better imprint, but the problem is we don't have a better imprint of this.
Mainlander, what brings you?
More life. Sure. Yeah, it's all the same, so I just put fire, I guess, since it's a fire glove anyway. It's actually a lot of toughness. And more damage, and more attack speeds.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Dude, my aspects are so down bad, actually, it's crazy. Holy. So do we send it? I can't actually because I don't have an imprint for this. That's actually like half worth it. I can't actually do this. It's good to see as a backup for now. Engorgers. My stash will be full now. Okay. I have to do something here. My stash is cluttered. Oh boy. Okay, so let's start with Abaddon. You basically would never use a 5 slot, right? Question is, would we read all these? Let's see. Kind of 3 to 1. What to establish into?
What brings you to the ancient isles?
50 reason. Beautiful. Now what about these? 3 to Hibiscus and Amadon's Flesh, that's not happening. Now I do wonder, does this one stay ancestral? It does actually. That is actually not bad, 6.5 life. I want Beru. Oh, what about 3 to 1? Does this work? Apparently. What if I do 3 times the same? Would it actually be the same? What the fuck? Okay, never mind. It just gives me another fucking set. Dude, I can't actually waste my primordial dust on this shit, actually. I have 200 primordial dust. I need to stop this. This is ogre. Okay. There's also no filter for set, I just realized here. How the fuck does it order it? It orders it by the the Horadic rune first and then by set. Oh my god. That is a yikes, actually. Maybe I keep the ancestor one because you can reroll it.
May you find your way back.
I should actually do it by set, I just realized. I should go set by set and just save the best stuff. I think that's probably easiest. Like this.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure. Mainlander, what do you say? Ancients watch over this one.
Anything you want. And this maybe too, actually. Actually, absolutely, we want both these. Okay, the fact that it doesn't move the sets together is actually bothering me, man. Holy. That was wild.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Okay, do we have all of them? Horizons.
Welcome to my home away from home.
I have no idea what kind of build I want to make for this, so I guess Hellfire is not bad. If I don't even know what build I'm gonna use it for, I'm not gonna be too picky. One of the cube stuff is consumables. Looks like consumable. Okay. They have 5 Courier Tuning Prism. I just ordered more shit later. It's getting a bit out of hand here. A lot of ancestrals.
Taken up. You know where to find me.
Only blue and yellow items. I think I have to do something about that at some point. They're actually like mostly like cluttering me. And the thing is, I don't have enough mats to actually craft them. Like I can't even craft a single item right now with my mats. I definitely have to do something about that. Okay.
Step up to my
I have to be a bit more picky, I think. Yes, I know fast. You can craft a unique in the cube. It's kinda nice. We'll try T10 actually. Let's do some T10. Yeah, you can only find aspects now. There's no dungeons anymore. I need a bit more damage for T10 to be comfortable. Maybe gonna try to roll our neck a little bit. We have a few of the Koreans. You said the maximum draw tables are wrong. Yeah, they're still in the process of being updated. I mean, the expansion launched yesterday and everything changed, so you have to work on that a bit. Seems like Temerity might not be on Z anymore. Collection of primordial dust. How much is it? 214. Interesting. Okay, we have a few tuning prisons. Let's see. We have 6 actually. Duration or demon form. It's kind of high. I can do like one skill and do like 15 seconds demon form. That's actually kind of interesting because it would kind of allow me to drop the 5 piece. And then we can go with the right 3 piece and his 3 piece. Is that something? Wait, is this utility? Duration. I could actually put it here. I should try it actually.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Ferocity when you crowd control an enemy or apply a stagger. Ugh. That is so weak, man. It's not terrible, but we have 4 more rolls. Oh my god. I rolled the same mod with the same number again. That's crazy. Seems so hard to get any offensive aspect here. Actually, I'm not even sure if I can get offensive aspects. Maybe there is just no offensive aspect, actually. Things like all utility. And defense. Okay, successfully downgraded my character. Let's go. What's next? In the city. Round 2. Oh, I did want to try this thing. Let me see. So you want a Rite of the Nameless. Okay, which are the worst? The rest one here. And the life, I guess. And this. So do 3-3, yeah. Let's see how it feels. We imprint the acceleration thing.
This should be interesting. The stars align.
Let's see if that's gonna work out. Actually, it seems better. 1.7 million toughness as well. Oh. Oh, I did drop my... Wait. Level transition makes your stacks drop, that's funny. Okay. Without a full piece set on the Flash Abaddon, you just like drop it. Is there like any way to target farm the mythic seals? Does anyone know that? Is that like a thing? Wait, does my demon form drop every time I click on one of these objectives? It's actually scuffed. Dude, I stayed in demon form, but it still removes my stacks when I go to the next floor. That's crazy, actually. I was still a demon when I came out. It definitely feels more smooth. I think this is probably just bugged, to be honest. Might be like an Undercity thing, I don't know. I should remove my stacks. What was that? No, these XP globes are legit, actually. Holy shit, I got a half level here. It's a bit scuffed though. Where's the buff for the ritual? Here. Okay. Okay, now a good question is, do we still get the ritual damage bonus while the power within is active? I guess yes, right? It doesn't make sense otherwise. Snapped. I'm good. Oh, actually, in 10 minutes we're gonna reset the stream timer, guys. So for the Twitch folks, they might have to F5 then. What? I got a Baron's bag of coin. How'd that happen? Do we try YOLO? We have 300 million gold. We can do like 10 rolls or something maybe on this thing to try get res. Would be kind of nice. It also has willpower. It would be like more defense and more damage. Maybe it's good enough to just use even without the auras. I don't think I've got the souls, man. Oof.
Goodbye. It has been.
Maybe just gonna send this for now with the Wrath Legion. Be fine.
Adieu, good luck, mainlander. What brings you to the ancient isles?
Maybe send like agents against the elite enemies. Interesting, they made this like a cross-class aspect now. Okay, that's fine actually. Make a bit of extra resources, a bit of extra willpower. And I'm out of nuts. I'll see what I'm about to do. What we'll do about the auras here later. Okay, now we have 900 boots missing. And then I get more mats, I can craft that. And then the ring. I would like to know where the ring draws because this ring is absolute dog shit. And it's so bad. Pit on the city. More pits. I have to do some pits actually. Yeah. Let's go. Got one from. Ooh. You can get GA temper, but I think it's only on 900 items. I'm not sure we can get GA temper on others. Full goblin on a pit floor confirmed. They got 50 of them. Yeah, I heard about that. Sounds insane, actually. Might be worth to just spam pit at some point. Get goblins. Or there's like a thing where you can get like special events and rare things more often or something. That might be something. Wait, how's my nether volatility? There's nothing to my filter. I'm still like figuring out what I'm filtering and how I can make a filter that's actually like usable by the public. Like, you can't do this like in last Epoch where I just say, you know, all the conditions, like what character level you are and this kind of stuff. It doesn't exist here, unfortunately. So I have to find a way to solve this. My filter's not really like min-max right now. It's very basic.
You know where to find me.
Are you back, guys? Nope. Okay. I get rid of my YouTube bots at the start of every season. This is YouTube automatically does that. If your stream is longer than 12 hours, then YouTube kills it, basically. So I can't do much about that. You can watch the Twitch VOD if you want. Twitch, everything is there. These guys so many XP globes? I saw some XP globes. I need to update the guide a little bit for this actually. I think we're gonna do this what I'm running right now. Just the Dark Prison. And then also the 3/3 bonus instead of a full set. Oh. Okay, I think the XP levels drop when I hit the next threshold on achievement. Oh, Genie, thank you. Someone redeemed first. Holy. Two-handed sword ancestor, look at that. Crit fire. Life on kill. F. I can do 3 to 1s on these. Alright. Sell me. And we're doing SSF for now. What do we do actually? 5% damage. Crazy. Twisting Blades is back, 10 out of 10. Holy. Don't tell me you're spinning though. What is a Dracula clearing Torment Vice? Non-mythic variant. I imagine just about Torn 12. I think it shouldn't be that hard to get there with Draculaws. Easier than this, I think. I guess I stopped quite a lot of shit. This guy I stopped like 350 obols here. Because he seed so hard and broke the castle, like, man, unlucky. Bought some blazing screen for endgame. Yeah, should be pretty nice too, I think. It's one of the things I definitely want to play. The OG Fury is back with the 20 subs, holy shit, again. Thank you. Let's see from this chest. Look at that. And flawless skulls. Wait a second. Ah, this is okay, not the root noidal, okay. I'm gonna update Order in the season. Yeah, it's planned for me to have the Origin guide, but for now I'm on the Warlock, and I think Chronix is gonna take care of the Origin for the start. Now you don't have to do a class specific quest if you have done it before. What's going on with Stella? Just chosen portals. It's gonna be a boss spawn here. Ah, just a dude. Okay. Huh. I can't leave dungeon here. What? You find a god's icon outside of the rail. That's funny. Yeah, I have Dark Prison Rune right now. Igni Pit. I put this in a Draclaws build. I think I'm gonna also add this here to the guide. Maybe like a few tweaks I'll do. Yet how do I have so few cinders at all this time? Boss time. Dude, the XP globes are actually insane, man. As well as you get so much XP whenever you see XP globes. I'm not sure where this came from now exactly, but it's nuts. Stalk gonna get nerfed? I don't know. I have no idea what the stalks are doing. I mean, whatever is bugged might get fixed, yeah, if there's some bugs going on. Okay, let's do this real quick. think the Scout's like crown we're not gonna do. What here we do? This is 4-2, and I think before that we used to do like 3-3. It's really fair. Barrow. Lore. Linter. Okay, let's do this. We are already pretty mobile. I don't think we need the jar. Okay, this remains unchanged. I think this temerity we're actually gonna drop. I found like one temerity so far anyway. That was absolute dog shit. So it is what it is. What's that thing called? The seal? Diamond heart. Okay, what do we do in endgame actually? Emerald immolation. We actually don't need it, I think. Once we have the full set equipped. It's only temporary, so we can put something else here. Just diabolical armor, I guess. Which means we're gonna swap this. Immolation here, diabolical here. Because here goes the Air of Perdition. So it's always in the same slot. Okay.
Mainlander, what brings you?
BXC skills grant 6% damage, stacking up to 10 times. Interesting. For 4 seconds. And it works for all of your damage, not just for your core skills now. GA, 50% chance to get 5 resources, looks so small. The resource we store.
Step up to my anvil.
It's actually like a lot of good notes that I need to get.
It is done.
Okay, can we do a T10? T80? Let's see. Yo, Aniva, thanks for the sub earlier, by the way. I think this was right after G4, right? Appreciate that. The session of Fury Charms bugged? What happens with that? Is it a bomb set, right? The tournament's getting different as T4, T4? Nah, everything is different. T4 is extremely easy right now. On softcore, you can probably get like a few multipliers at the start and just go straight to T4. And then T4 is like just where you get started, basically. This old T4. I mean, it still takes longer to get to T8 than it took to get to T4 in the past, I guess. But in terms of, like, I guess where you are in your progression, it kind of feels that like this. Yeah. It's just that everything is, like, slowed down, basically. For the 80 we're actually doing kind of fine here, I think. So these guys have some really long death animations though, holy. They made the chances to upgrade your glyphs a bit more in your favor, I think. The ability is sketchy when you go over 90. What's your toughness in combat immobilities? It's over 2 million pretty consistently. I mean, Dragclaws should not really feel significantly squishier or tankier than this. I think I made my setups relatively similar in terms of like what you can tank with them. Dragclaws also has all the stealth stuff going on. I guess you might have a little bit less CC, but you also have the wolves for freeze at least. Every uniques affixes are completely random, yes. They're all random now. Even Fist of Fate has the same random affixes as other gloves now. I think the only exception I've seen is Razorblade, which has 4 times thorns and I think 1 random stat. Or main stat. So they kept that, but even Fist of Fate wasn't spared. Kinda wild. Like Fist of Fate is just like a worse glove now than a normal glove with a legendary. Kinda crazy. Not just that, it's not only worse, but also it has this inconsistent damage output. Yo, 2GA yellow item, man. Kind of funny. It's actually not bad, man. Holy shit. Oh. I have the Dark Prism rune. There's 10 cooldown. Dude, stacking cooldown is actually such a costly luxury now. It's crazy. Okay, so we have a pit, but we have this. So, okay, I cannot say that I've seen the Choron's Major or the Curse Offerings appear a single time. I've had this for like at least 10 pit runs or 20 pit runs or something. I've not seen a single one of any of these things. What is happening, man? Different ritual sites now spawn in that pit. Special materials. May grant gold, gems, items, and more. I don't know, dude. It costs 48 million to refund? What the fuck are they serious? Why does it cost so much? And this one costs 11. I guess it has to do with what level it is. So equipment for Artificer's Stone. Let's see. A lot of pits. The honest opinion about the state of the game. Login, dude. Moin. Hashtag ad. No, actually not. Oh wait, did I actually update the skill bar? I think I forgot to update the skill bar. And the Tyrant's Grasp build. I don't know where the ring drops. I think the next new skill board is so confusing. Bring back the list. If you mean the Maxwell guides, we will have the list view again, yes. We just need to first build the technology. But soon. Let me check the skill bar again. We have this. Yeah, so we put yeah, let's do this here for now. Maybe one thing is the emulation as maybe is it this one? Yes. Oh boy. Wait. Oh, these are new fresh drops. 2, 4, 5. Yeah, apparently. Okay, anything that looks like half decent.
Mainlander, what do you see?
can see a T10 horde. I think I haven't done a T10 hit. Okay, so there's any list or Dreadball build. Yeah, I'll check that out soon. But yeah, guys, anything that says up Shadow Demonology is vulnerable is all good. I can downgrade weapons with the cube if I remove affix from Exile. There's no refillers on my guys yet. I don't know where the ring drops. I'd like to know it here because mine sucks. Need to go farm it. Oh, redirected force. Very good aspect, makes us up. You're gonna master it here. Probably. Okay, why does it take like 20 seconds to get the first event? What is going on in this wave? You upgraded your sword to anathema and it has level 1 stats. What the fuck? Was it like a low-level weapon or what? Was it an 850 or 900? I guess you want to do it for 900 if you can. The run man, holy. I thought we would be onto something here with our masses. But it doesn't look like it. Oh, glitchy guns, thank you too. Astaroth drops it. The ring. Oh, are you sure? It's like Astaroth loot table? Or is it just random drop? You always have to like make sure. %, okay. Oh boy. You just dropped it. Yeah, okay, but I mean, did you find it like at least like 5 times in a few kills or something? Well, so just one drop doesn't really tell us anything. Okay, if it drops 3 in 1 kill, then that is pretty confirmation. Pretty good confirmation. Find the master off, I guess. Ah, should have actually done the spires less often, I think. Rogue is so much fun again. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm excited for it too. This push is so tanky. What the fuck? Actually, what's going on with my Fortify? My Fortify is not really going up as much as it should. It's a bit sus. But just way too tanky, man, holy. I won't get 1k, unfortunately. Okay, we have 100 stacks. Let's try to get there. Oh. Wait, how did my demon form disappear? No way. I need to watch this clip again. I think that is just kind of buggy. Any stickers? I wonder if like stuff like Bartok and Astrov also has boss trophies. I don't think I've seen any. Or it is only the old ones. Don't think they made any for those. Hey, Sanitizer. Does the affix translate 1-to-1 into a unique charm, or does a unique charm reroll it? Has anyone tried this? When you make a unique charm, will it keep the affix range? So you first have to make it perfect and then make it a unique charm, I guess. Okay. It's pretty good offhand here, actually. Big transmute. Yeah, you can't roll a unique charm, but you can roll the item before you make a unique charm. Megaton apparently is from Astaroth. The layer boss also in Nemesis Warpline skill tree is absolutely nutty if you haven't tried it. I haven't tried it yet actually. But I guess we probably wanna go like 1 or 2 torments down then, right? Yeah, but because I wasn't really sure if I wanna fight Lilith and stuff yet. And also I have no idea what Uber Mephisto does. So I'll need to see the fight. Is there any video of the Uber Mephisto fight or something? Wait, there's a DPS check on Mephisto? What DPS check? Oh, I got a thing. Okay, how long is this without drinking a potion? Oh, we got a thing. Where does it say my objective? Nowhere. Just kill monsters. Okay. Item filter, you have to go to the gameplay settings and then there's an option to turn it on. Well, when you do the ultimate Nemesis layer, do you get the 5 horde chests for free or do you still have to open them with a key? Because if you still have to open them, it's not really that crazy. Unless the bosses themselves also drop something, I guess. Oh, it's 10 horde chests actually, right? I think it's 10.
Taken apart, melted down. It is done.
Nice, Alicia. How do you progress Paragon tree? I mean, you click points and... What do you mean, how to progress? Okay, I guess that's 9 dimension tree, right? Astaroth. Boss have a chance to revive. Wait. What is here in this tree for Astaroth exactly? Ah, here, bosses have a chance to gain an escalation sigil. Yeah, to be honest, this whole shrine thing is kind of whatever. There's a tune primordial dust, but okay. Two additional Warlock portals appear. I'm gonna try this as well, actually. Let's do some escalation farming. And now for layer bosses. I don't even have a third point yet, F. Okay, I need 5 Betrayer's Husks. I don't have 5. Ah, okay, there's no 10 Horde chests. You just get 10 Horde chests worth of items. Okay. So you do get 10 for free, basically, when it's triggers. But I guess it's really rare. So what is the chance for this even? So first you open, then there's a low chance. So I mentioned it's like no more than 5%. And then you have to do the next one. There is a chance. So whatever that chance is, I guess. 10 to 20, it sounds like. Just guessing. So I don't know, I have to do like 100 bosses to get like 1 ultimate layer or so, maybe? I haven't even done 100, I haven't even gotten 100 keys, man. So I don't know. Yo, Rise. Thanks, alright. So way to farm set charms. You can use tributes for that. There's some tributes that give you charms. Should always be spamming wall plants. Yeah, I think at least until you unlock all points, or at the very minimum all points of the one activity you want to farm all the time later. You probably want to do wall plants non-stop, basically. And it's also like a nice variety in content. I kind of like going like back and forth a little bit. Although sometimes it would be nice if we could just like lock in, you know, like okay, 5 bit runs now, and then like I don't know, 1 hour of horde here, or something like that. But maybe when you have like the higher ranks, we have even more choices. First time in 1 layer down, the basic nemesis level to 2 mythics. What the fuck? I've only gotten 1 mythic drop so far, which was grandfather. Don't think the wings and Asa are slow table. Oh, did we get you baited? Unlucky. Yeah, actually Belial has no random loot, right? Belial is like guaranteed to figure it out, basically. Okay, see, this event bugged out actually. Only 3 out of 4. Ah no, here's the last one. Oh, the event gives plus 10 wall plants activity for a tier of spell. XP. Yo, Zine. Thanks, man. Like this, I have our Icar, Arcfiend, Electrician, Demonologist right now. I'm not sure if I want to keep this Icar carapace. Not that crazy. We have pretty decent defense now. I might change this one. Yeah, I'll make like the bigger board soon. This was just in a rush yesterday when I was making the guide. It's gonna keep it covered until like 150 anyway or so. Drag Lance is very strong, yeah. I'm really good great at Aggies. I managed to get some from Bartering actually. I got 2 from Bartering earlier, and otherwise the small bear bosses dropped the greater. Oh, Vashan, hello. You're certainly gonna see all these ground effects that it's gonna do. God, he's tanky, man. Where's he going? Princess rings, but they're not the right ones. Okay. Maybe keep the Cinders and there's gonna be another wall plans or a Helltide. Apparently Hackathon is on Astaroth, guys. Can they have multiple of these eyes? I'm curious. There's some someone getting okay, my doorbell, you ready? Yeah, we're back. Ah, yeah, made it. Okay. Alright. Eh. Okay. How did she ring the bell? Nah, that was not a dog ringing the bell. Dude, they have 16 ranks on items actually, holy. Nice villas. Kinda funny, can you get so many ranks for this shit? Ah, okay, the duration bonus is less later. Interesting. So it's like plus 0.2 and then 1. Okay, I think it's a bit of YouTube time. Thanks, Sonic and Braga. It's Braga, sorry. A big two-handed bonk weapon here. Kinda good. 2 occults. Willpower, crit multi. What else do I want to craft right now, actually? I'm kind of happy with the gear overall. Need a perdition at some point and a starless here anyway, so we don't even need a better ring. It's actually kind of sad with the ring, because the ring is so nice. I suppose I need to solve these aspects actually. But the bad part is this is my best one right now. This imprint. So I would imprint over my best one, which is kinda bad. Also I should probably make this a GA while I add it. Dude, Forgotten Souls, man. Bitch. I'm out of Forgotten Souls.
Step up to my end.
I need to be careful from this. Actually, okay, I got 50 souls in this almost. No, 40.
More loyal friends you will not find.
The last one got it, okay. 3 souls, beautiful. Look at this. We can also do a movement here. Oh no, wait, it's not in there. Where's the boots that we had? We had some boots that we were rolling. Attacks reduce the weight cooldown. I think it was this one. I can also try this. Nah, this was the one actually. Has auras. Eh. Is focus the utility? Sorry, fortify is its utility? Let's see. This is mobility and utility. I don't know if fortify is that. Apparently it's not. Fuck. I'm gonna ruin these boots, man. Feels bad. Okay, I'm gonna focus. Okay, if I hit the dodge or the fortify and it rolls into life, then it's not BGG actually. Of course, man. Of course, the fucking auras. So hard to roll auras, man. It's crazy. I can't get it. It's like fucking impossible. Ah. Let me try again. And it's gone again. Oh my god, man. That's a fucking joke, dude. The dodge is back. And the rest is back. I have 7 refined only. Okay. Holy, I got boots. That was something, man. We also got a Coolian. Send it. Dude, these things get worse every time. That's crazy. Somehow they become worse. Okay, now. Wait, I don't have souls to roll this, right? I have 3 forgotten souls. Okay, I can't actually roll the fucking boots now. Unlucky. Okay, we just put Tyrant's Grasp on it and then a GA Temper and then it's gonna be kinda nice boots. It's like a straight upgrade basically. Thanks for subs, guys. Cade, Go Mode, and Shadow Supremacy.
It is done.
So some more 80s. And actually once I get the boots, it's only the ring missing. So I need to try that Astaroth farm to try to get a bit of ring. I don't have cremate on my amulet, that's correct. I just talked about it. But it should be there. It'd be very nice to have it there. I like the new upgrade system. Yeah, the itemization is definitely much better now. Also just the stats on items are much better. I haven't really done Transfiguration yet, so I'm not really sure how that feels compared to like Sanctification. Because it just takes so long to even get like the right aspects and you know, good rolls on those aspects and stuff. Can't be like transfigure a lot of things right now. Because I still have to imprint over them at some point. Got 22 extra quality on 200. That's really nice. Although I'm not sure. In the past, the quality on weapon did not upgrade the DPS. Does it still not do that? Oh, sure. I know they didn't fix the masterwork calculation for quality on weapon, which is funny. It's still bugged since season 11. But yeah, at least in season 11 the quality sanctification did not raise DPS either. So I wonder if it does that now. It says 25 quality though. There's no sanctification on this. I have attack speed on my weapon. Gonna gamble some rings, maybe something happens. I can stall this for sure.
They can't all be winners, can they?
Step up to my anvil. That's it for that piece.
Ben is alright. Yeah, first I need to like do T12 and stuff.
Oh, sorry. Try again.
Shaded rest GA. No. Ah, perfect orange herald though. And a perfect demonic. I think it's auras. Oh! Thanks, Tyrael. Is there any chance I would use a melted heart on a Warlock anytime soon? Probably not. Probably no chance I'm gonna use a melted heart at all because they changed the base life, so it might not be good anymore. Oh, YOLO. Two-handed with all damage multi. Oh. Okay. Now, fun fact, will I go for the crit chance masterwork? I don't have any crit really. But I guess it doesn't hurt that I go for a bit of crit. And we're gonna have Starless crit as well. We're gonna have like 40 or 50% crit actually. Just on those two mythics. So I guess this might be the time to actually go for it a little bit. It's gonna be a gigantic toughness loss. Oh my god, I lose literally half my toughness for this thing, this is crazy. But you also gain roughly double the damage, so it's like an expected trade, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I can actually equip it just yet. I need to wait for... Honestly, I might have to wait for the Mythic Seal. I'm not sure. I think I can just equip it. I could lose so much toughness. I can move, have any strength here, keep immolation there. It's 20. We also have the resources on this thing. We'll see. Let's put us here. We have 1 Betrayer's Husks. Where are the boots that I was making earlier? This one. Cope. Dude, what is the cap? 3.3 million for a pair of boots. 3.4, 3.5. Keeps going up. Crazy. A grand amount of rooms. Helltide, ding, 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 ding. Oh, what about the other Helltide? I haven't actually finished it. Let's go. Yeah, 3 minutes, and I think I need like 40 cinders. Yeah, Nick is at over 50 million per roll. Holy. Okay, so bonus player says we have Hecaton Chasm from Astaroth. Okay, thank you. So it's Astaroth, guys. And I think I'm still not sure, but I think it's Bartok. Okay, where the fuck are these chests? Thank you, this guy. Shit, I need cinders. Go, 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 go. I need 1 cinder. That's a joke. That's way too far. I'm fucked. Okay. Ah, man. We just stuck. Unlucky. I got 3 Diablo's keys on this one event chest though. Kinda crazy. Will it work it out if you make the hand of this? Nope. will be updating the Paragons, yes. I didn't play it, but Warlock is again clunky. I don't know, I don't think it's that clunky really. You have like a few things you keep up sometimes, but it depends a bit on the build as well. I think it's really like it's nothing super special compared to other builds. What the fuck is going on? Okay, go. What? What is this? Yeah, I think I had to kill him in the circles or something. Actually, if I log out, I might keep my synders from earlier. Let's see. But I think we might have to log out before the Hilltide ends. World boss in 1 minute. Maybe I should go actually. But let's do it on like a difficulty that is fast. This chat is cooked. Uh-oh. Where's the world boss? Wait. Where is it? I don't see it. Top. Yeah, I think I got debated here or something. Soon, Franco. Lag. That looks funny. Mythic's tradable. Oh. Didn't check actually. Maybe. It's a glyphs. I open world lover. Gotta enjoy the short. Man, I need a Paragon check in chat. What's the Paragon level? I get so many questions about Paragons, it's crazy. I figured I would have at least another day. $208, what the fuck is going on? We got 2 mythics on a die on T6. Damn. Okay, misclicked. The two mythics on Andaria were Harlequin +4 to all skills and Eldrin +3 to all skills. It's kind of funny that on both items you called out the two least important stats. But congratulations. That was YouTube, yeah. Okay, Manon says bye. He wants to go. Bye, chat. Ooh. It's also not a terrible Rakanov. But actually Rakanov is just terrible by design now, right? It's just like... Actually Rakanov's completely worthless now. Doesn't even have the cooldown anymore. Oof. Locran for my Campanica Spiritborn for sure. This thing is so good. Can I actually... Wait, can I use this? Dude, this is actually insane, Disobedience, man. 45% DR. Is this like per take? Is it like individual stacks? It's 2 seconds. It's very short, but damn. Okay, so what exactly means hitting actually with this? I guess it doesn't actually do damage, right? It's just like the first time they come in range, I guess. Mm-hmm. Transfigural pants. Dude, I'm down bad on Forgotten Souls, man. Holiday. I'm trying to roll these boots. It's a struggle. Thanks, Vimar. We almost got a True of Whispers thing. Then we can get this, yeah. You're stuck on Penitent. If you're level 70, make sure you go to Pit and do a Pit 10. And then go to Torment 1. This is where you start. You can't do T1 because your gear is weak. You should rather check your skill tree, I think. You don't need any gear for that. Do you consider building the Enquiry character more enjoyable now? Yeah, it's like 100 times better. I'm getting materials. Who knows what I do? Also, is giving me overpower? The malevolence aspect. Wait, what? What is he doing here? What is fucking tanky? It doesn't seem like he's doing a dance. He's just like doing all the attacks under the ads. Fuck, man. Bloody flip look funny, yeah. Banished lords. Eh. Which Warlock build has the biggest potential, highest pick clear? I don't know. I think Claws is looking pretty good. Maybe Apocalypse? Maybe Eviscerate? Actually, it might be Eviscerate. I think there's some pretty crazy stuff going on there. I did not craft enough hammer, but I can. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with this flower here. Exclamation mark made a song. KT. Kind of funny how Lashanda is so much slower than the boss here. Like Lashanda is like at least 10 times tankier than a pit boss in the same tier. So there's one. Here's the one. Then it's like a whole cluster, but I need 2. No, actually 1 to get there, and then there's 5. Okay. So gonna just keep throwing points here for now. How much additive do we actually have from all of our glyphs? It's like 107. It's like 140. 200. Okay. Then it's like 20, 30, 40, yeah. 50, 65. All of this is kind of worthless. This is bad. 70, 85. $95, $100. This doesn't apply. 20, 30, 47, 160. 190, 200. 220, 230, 50. Okay, so I have 260 from Paragons and 200 from Blizzard now. So I have 460. Plus base, 560. So just changing the tempo from resource to fire damage would be more than 10% damage upgrade, like 12% or something. Kinda crazy. Same here. So once you get a Starless, you get 2 Temperers. That's like just 20% extra DPS, just like that. And here as well, instead of the armor, although I think I kinda need to stay on the defensive side of the neck. If you go Perdition. I'm gonna lose the life roll here, and the life roll there, and the rest roll there. And the defensive aspects. I kinda need to keep the defensive on the neck, I think. Yo. Fire, kill switch. Thanks for prime. Is Shroud of False Death drop restricted in hardcore? That'd be nice. But there was no mention of that. This would be a solution, I suppose. I can check the blacksmith, I guess. This is better something actually. You can cast in different directions, so just kind of pull in everything from all directions, and then you cast in the middle, and then you pull from your other hands, basically. It seems to like clear these things way faster. Because just pull in like the entire thing. Oh, my XP globes. These XP globes are actually insane. Just on these XP globes, I can get like half a level right now on a run. I like this monster power system I have now. Like for example here, there's like one of the big tributes, and now this guy is like beefed up a bit. Kinda makes sense, I guess. Let's see. I think I got absolutely debated here. I think these bargains just bug out your tributes every single time. This was like my big tribute and nothing, absolutely nothing dropped. What the hell? Yeah, I think you need to not choose a bargain. Slept like 6 hours or so. How long before Bill guys start popping up on Maxwell? Oh, we have a bunch of stuff out already, I should check. I published 2 leveling to endgame already on Warlock. I have 45 on Dark Prison. FAQ. Okay. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Always has to complete in order. Cannot see wall plans among party members. If you complete a wall plan activity in a party that is not the next objective in your own wall plan, you will still receive dungeon loot, cash, and experience towards that activity's tree. Okay, so you still get that in party actually. Okay, around a cube. Amalgamation requires 5. Removing affix from rare it will downrank it to the next lower rarity. Okay. Crafting. Looting any herb node except Angel rare crystals. Elixir incense has been removed. There's only 1 elixir and 1 instance in Eternal. What? Okay, loot filters are not visible by default. Okay. Yeah, there's not really much to see here, to be honest, so we didn't know. A lot of quality of life here with the mercs in the training dummy room, I gotta say. Ah, here it is. Shadow Fall Step is no longer available in hardcore realms. Huh.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Feels good, man. So it's easier to farm mythics on hardcore, guys. Log in, dude.
You know where to find me.
Woolen is from the wolves. Yo, happy lemon infusers. Thanks for the prime, by the way. Thanks, Wonkas, for the link. Water salad has been disabled. Okay. I will have to do something real quick. Meanwhile, how about you do a battle pass giveaway to keep you guys entertained? So this is gonna be on my Twitch chat, guys, for you two folks. Thanks to Blizzard. Giveaway is up. Let's go. Heard about a hand crossbow, but I haven't actually checked it out in the filter. Kinda funny. Okay, I'm almost ready here, guys. Alright. Just 2 minutes, and then we pull the giveaway winner, and then we continue, guys. I was just gonna... Okay. when I was updating. Okay, giveaway time. Let's do it. And then we're gonna record a little bit for YouTube. Can I have more than 3? Not more than 5 sockets, but can I get 2 charms? Okay. Alright, we have a battle pass. You guys had long enough, so I'm just gonna pull the winner. Where is it? Closed. Guys, it's closed. Okay, and what's this buggy again? L. John. Yo. Congratulations. We'll have more later. Okay. Now, I think I'm gonna record a little guide on this build here, what I added. And a few other things. I guess I can do a cube thing as well. I want to talk about the cube in a video, because I think a lot of people are probably not really crafting a lot, or maybe not how they should. Okay, let's do this. Do some pit gameplay or something here. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Say hi, YouTube. Double chat. True, actually. I guess it is what it is. Actually, we have too much chatting going on. I'm gonna turn off this one. Actually, yeah, this has. Yeah, okay. Okay, you can't say hi, YouTube guys. I disabled the live chat. Unlucky, because it's on the recording. Anyway. Hi everyone, and welcome to my Tyrant's Grasp Warlock guide. This is a build I've been playing now for most of the season so far. So I started playing this sometime during day 1 when I got the required item, and it's just an absolute blast, I gotta say. So this is based on an Arcfiend skill that normally costs Dominance, but you can make it cost Wrath, so you can actually spam it with just your primary resource. And then it looks like this. So you have these 1,000 hands coming out, pulling everything in, and that is actually your core ability that you destroy everything with. On top of it is it's highly mobile, so for Warlock standards in particular, this is insane, because you can just perma-leap non-stop wherever you want, and you have another step on top of this, so you have double mobility if you really want. So it's just like fun, fast, and decently strong. I don't think it's like necessarily the strongest build out there, but I am on hardcore solo cell phone so far, not even Paragon 200 yet, and I'm blasting through like Torment 10. This is with like still no mythics equipped, and you know, a lot of stuff I can still get. So I have no doubts that this is going to absolutely annihilate the game at some point, and I just kind of need to progress a bit further to get there. But yeah, I will show you what this is all about. I do have a max roll guide already out for this since yesterday. So here we have the Tyrant's Grasp endgame guide. Everything is explained here as well. I have like a preliminary like Paragon board. I'll be working on that, but for the start, this will get you going. The items are here. There is 3 different steps as well with the gear and you know how the mythics come in and the sets, and everything is explained there. But I will also walk you through. So this is my character right now. And yeah, I can just show you like what this looks like in action. So my main attack is Tyrant's Grasp. In order to actually spam this, you need Anathema of the Primes. I don't know 100% which boss drops this. I have gotten one from Bartek, but that might have just been a random drop. Here and there, I just found a few of these, and I never really had to worry about the drop location. So you can try to make a upgraded unique in the cube with this. So you get a two-handed sword, preferably an ancestral, or like a white sword basically. You can remove affixes from a yellow or from a blue, for example. And then there is a recipe to upgrade into unique. And this is the only two-handed sword that is available to the Warlock. So you'll get this guaranteed. I did hear that sometimes it can bug out and you get like a little one item, but maybe not with an ancestral. So your mileage may vary. And then we have the Hackathon Chasm. So I heard this drops from Astaroth. This is another item that goes with this, which is the actual Tyrant's Grasp item, but it's not strictly required. So basically what happens with Tyrant's Grasp usually is it's like this one hand that comes out and attacks like this. And then you have the Vanguard shard that makes it a triple attack. It's like a cleave basically. This is from the shard here. So basically we get a nice multiplier there. And then Anathema makes it spammable with being a core skill and costing Wrath. And lastly, when you have this thing, you get 5 more hands that come out afterwards and kind of pull everything in from all the other sides. And gives it a pretty chunky multiplier as well. So those two uniques are kind of the core here, although you can get started with just this, but you cannot play this in the early game without this weapon. And everything else here is mostly just kind of random legendaries for either damage reduction or damage gains. So here's like, for example, we have a two-handed weapon equipped, I have the Heavenly Strength. Sounds very much like a Warlock item, right? Then we have Immolation. This is a bit interesting. This is a bit of an interesting one. So this gives you longer demon form and longer volatility. Volatility is a stacking, or not a stacking buff. It's like a buff you can get for using Hellfire skills and then increase the damage you deal with those skills by 50%. It's kind of nice to have, but more importantly, we have a longer demon form. And this comes into play with the set here. So there's this demon form set. You see here are 3 and 3. This is kind of what you're shooting for until the late game, when you can actually get the full demon set and a 3-piece of this with the mythic seal. So this is going to be here later when you have it in the end game with mythics. This one gives you basically the same combo, but a bit better. But more importantly, this demon form stacks is something that you have to kind of manage a little bit. So you see here, when you attack with Tyrant's Grasp, you will transform into demon. So it's just automatic with the skill. You stay in demon form for like a little bit, and it's only like a few seconds. But when you have volatility, then it lasts longer when you have that aspect here. So you see here, I'm just standing there for like, I don't know, 8 seconds now, 10 seconds, and then it drops. So it gives you like a much more leeway to actually stay in demon form. And that is important because of the set. So the longer you stay in demon form, the more you can ramp up this buff. And it goes eventually to 100 stacks, giving a pretty big damage buff. And without having the full 5-piece set here, these stacks drop every time you leave demon form. So you kind of want to not drop that, and this is where that aspect comes in. In the late game though, you will have this full set, and then you don't need this aspect anymore, so it's going to be replaced later. Okay, then we have a few other aspects here. There's a bunch of different damage aspects, so you kind of just go with whatever you got. If you have like a higher multiplier on another aspect, there can even be like Edge Masters and like some random stuff like that. It doesn't have to be this here. One that is very good though is the Cremators. This one gives you like a much stronger multi than most others. Most other aspects are like 60%. This one is 100%. And all you need to have is 4 overpower, which you can get from the Malevolence. You can slap this on the boots, and it just generates overpower pretty easily, basically. So you see here when these guys attack here, I have these 4 overpower stacks, and this is gonna be permanently up, basically. Normally this should be here on the amulet, but I didn't actually get to imprint it yet, so this is a bit unfortunate. And here's another offensive aspect. This is the Hellfire skills deal more damage based on your fire res. So you usually have something like 60 to 70 fire res or so. I have 74 even with just this ruby there, so I can get a lot of damage out of this. Yeah, and here another defensive one. That's kind of how the setup works. There is obviously a few different steps here. So if you don't have, for example, this other ring yet, you can put another aspect here. And then late game, you want to go starless. This helps a lot with resource management. It is a somewhat resource hungry build because the attack animation is pretty fast, and having a little bit of resource investment helps. So starter just kind of takes care of that. And there's Perdition as well. So once you get those two, you can make a really nice combo, and you can even start scaling crit a little bit at some point as well. Normally I don't do that, so right now I'm still on a non-crit build. You see I have 7% crit chance, I have 0 crit investment, but in late game you can get more out of this, get basically another multiplier there, and you might not reach 100% crit chance, but you can easily hit something like 50-60% or so, and then even have like a crit multi-roll somewhere, and that will help you out a bit as well. For the most part, what I'm stacking is vulnerable damage and fire damage. So later, as I said, we would also add crit damage to this where you can, or maybe some crit chance. But those two are kind of like your biggest two stats on your gear. So you can put this on the glove, you can have this on the weapon, although this one is random, so you don't really have a good way to influence this. And you can have this on the rings, so this here is ideal. There is also all damage multiplier, which is in the same category as fire. So if you get that, that's fine. And here on the neck you can have that too. So all your jewelry, glove and weapon, you want to have those multis. And then it's basically just like stack life, willpower, res mostly, so all res especially on the Warlock is pretty good. This is kind of like a sort of jackpot drop, I guess, and you kind of want to have this everywhere you can. It is really valuable defensively, and Warlock is not really known for being very tanky, so this helps a lot. And then in terms of tempers as well, we have armor tempers, life tempers. I even put this on the neck as well. I guess, you know, you can experiment a little bit depending on how you feel. I definitely made my character somewhat tanky here. I have like 1.2 million just standing here, and this goes up to like 2 million or so in combat, or even more sometimes. So you can get pretty tanky if you want. Yeah, besides that, most of the other setup is relatively straightforward, I would say. So yeah, once you stack those damage stats and you have the two uniques, you have to build online pretty much. It doesn't hurt to have a little bit of like resource investment. As I said, Stardust kind of does that on its own, but I do have, for example, a like resource generation role here, and I have like a resource cost reduction temper there, and later we won't need that anymore. So this kind of takes care of itself. And then we have the two sets. So I'm going to explain those a little bit more. So I did talk about the demon set and the transformation and the importance of staying in demon form as much as possible. But also there is this Rite of the Nameless here. So ideally you combine those two. Here, when you cast a sigil skill, you get a damage buff that starts at 100% and ends at 200% over 1 minute. And it also gives you a damage reduction buff. That's kind of nice. So this is like just permanent uptime, basically, at least double to triple damage buff. And all you have to do is cast your Sigil of Chaos. So I do this like roughly every 10 to 15 seconds. This one gives you this volatility buff that makes your skill bar light up like this. And then you have a bit of extra damage when you attack. But yeah, more importantly, you just need to cast it every once in a while. This also activates one of the Paragon nodes that I have in the build, which is based on casting a sigil here, the ritualism. So in this case, you want to make sure that at least this timer is met. And yeah, at the start of a run, for example, if you have this 2-piece bonus, you want to make sure you cast something. Yeah. One thing to note is that this, like both of these sets actually, they ramp up over time. So on demon form, you have to kind of keep up the pace. You get these stacks while transformed. You'll see this here. This is like this take more damage in demon form here. So each stack gives you 0.5% more damage taken, and they drop by leaving the demon form or by attacking bosses or killing enemies. So right now I can't do this in a target dummy room, but effectively you have to stay in demon form, ramp this up, and then slay enemies, and then you get the damage buff out of it. So this means that at the start of, for example, a pit run or a nightmare dungeon or something, you will actually be quite a bit weaker, and then it takes like a few seconds, basically like a few packs, and it kind of ramps up as you go. Same thing with lair bosses. So, you know, you walk in, it will get stronger and stronger as the fight progresses, basically, because you get more of these stacks. And this applies kind of to both sets, but more importantly to the demon set. That's just how it works, and you can't really get around it, unfortunately. It's a bit of an inconvenience, but considering the relatively high quality of life and clear speed of this build, it's not such a big deal here, I think. Now let's talk a little bit more about the skill tree. So the main attack here is Tyrant's Grasp, We do have the Rampage, we have the Hellfire version, there's the Smash, so this is the jump. It also costs Wrath, so you can just spend Wrath on both these skills and jump around as much as you want and attack as much as you want. And this is mostly fueled by Command Fallen. So this is just like an insane resource tool for like any Warlock build really. And here we have the Fallen Rush. You can have 3 of those little guys. They last 20 seconds and give you 10 Wrath per hit. And even more sometimes when you have this thing here. And they can even give you Dominance, but you don't actually spend any. So this is just really nice to have. So effectively, every 20 seconds you do like 1, 2, 3. And you can see the timer on the bar here. And whenever it starts running out, or like when it's about to finish, basically you just cast it again. There's no point to like keep casting these guys if you're like low on resources or so, because you just command them to run around. In fact, it's actually gonna reduce your resources because they don't actually attack now. So you kind of want to make sure you only recast when the timer is over, basically. So you do this, do the sigil, and then you just jump in and blast. And then there's one more thing to manage, which is the Blazing Scream. It looks like this. It's like this circular demon swirling around here. This is the Orbital Scream. It doesn't really do much damage on its own. It's mostly there to trigger another stack of the Anathema buff. So here is a 40% buff, stacking 3 times basically for hitting with different core skills. So one is your Tyrant's Grasp, one is the Rampage. So at least on like elites or so, you can just jump in, or on the boss, you do like 1 jump on them and you have this buff. And then the same thing here, you just tap this thing. It lasts 10 seconds, so it just kind of keeps swirling, and then every once in a while you press the button and you refresh the timer. It's mostly for this purpose here. And that's kind of sums up most of how the build works. It doesn't really change very much from start to finish, so it's mostly like a gear progression here. There's like a few little things with like the runes. For example, if you don't have legendary runes, then you might swap those a little bit. But for the most part, it is pretty straightforward. Seer and Say, it just kind of triggers automatically. The Wolves, they give you freeze and lots of stagger. You have insane stagger on this build actually. And the vulnerable effect, so this is how we can get all these vulnerable multipliers. And then we have the Prid rune, which is the Dark Prison. So you see here, I spec this in the tree. Dark Prison is really nice. It gives you this like circular like AoE here. And that gives you Fortify, Weakened, and slows enemies, and gives you 45% damage reduction from distant enemies. So you can't get like sniped by ballistas or something like that, or in some boss fights they might be far away. So it's kind of neat, a very good defensive tool. If you don't have this Prid rune here, so I put it here on the chest for example, then you will have to trigger this manually, and you just drop Nether Step basically. But it's relatively easy to get this going. Prid is a blue rune, and then you can do a Nagu for example, which gives you like relatively consistent uptime of this. And you just have it Nagu from like the Blazing Scream is a summon, and you have the Command Fallen. And hello. 1 second. And then you have the like Igni rune here later. So this makes it effectively permanent. So when you just attack, you see it triggers. And then, yeah, there's almost no downtime at all, actually, giving you lots of healing. That kind of solves the healing by itself, and there you go. Yeah, and that pretty much sums it up. You can see the rest as well in the guide. So I have a few more notes here about when to use skills, the paragons here. There will be more steps as well that you can check out soon when I do the update. But for the most part, this has been a pretty smooth ride here. Very comfy build, and I'm definitely going to take this to Tournament 12. So, hope you like this. Otherwise, check out some of our build guides. We have more here on the Warlock, so there's more coming as well. I'm planning to make a few more builds myself, but a few things are already out here, including the Dragclaws and the minions. So, hope this helps. Hope everyone is having a blast in the expansion. I certainly am having one, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay. I need to be real quick. Nini just came home.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Oh, I never turned on the music again. Oops. Okay. Way back. I got tricked by what? Yeah, it was just a quick BRB because Nini just came home. Um, how to fix the gear that you can start tackle tournament after finished campaign with some war plans. I mean, mostly just like, you know, to keep going, try to get some aspects that work for your build. Try to get some multipliers that work for your build. You know, these wall multis, elemental multis, all this kind of stuff is pretty good. Is Nini also a streamer? Well, you can follow her here. How many followers does she have actually at this point? 470, holy. Did I maybe figure out the Terraform build yet? I didn't put it together yet, no. Like, I have a pretty good idea of what a Terraform build is gonna look like, but I didn't put it together yet. So I'm not 100% sure how good it will be, but I guess I could make the planner and all that and maybe put it out at least. It should be decent. I was thinking about just like boosting a second character to like, you know, try some stuff like this. Maybe it's gonna make like a second Warlock. I have a bunch of caches sitting around. I could like get pretty close to 70 maybe. But yeah, first we're gonna record a Q video. Butcher, the air boss has 20 times the HP of Belial. What the fuck is going on? Butcher insta gives me. Interesting. Use armory system, smile. Yeah, it's not just armory system, it's also... Okay, he has like relatively like overlapping gear, I guess. I could actually do most of this setup with this the Terraform build, I guess. Because it's Hellfire. What would I actually... Wait, what set would I actually even run for this? That's kind of the bigger problem. What set are you supposed to do on this? Fuck. There's like no set that actually fits that. I guess we could run this. And then you can like ride around on your horse. It doesn't even work. Wait. I need to try this. He once dropped for 3 minutes, he got killed 5 times by the Warlock in his party. Yeah, Warlock is pretty strong, I heard, actually. Nice. This beautiful transmog here. Okay, so you can keep walking around on your dog. So maybe we use that set actually, and we just command a Bodian every 12 seconds. I guess you could do a demon set as well. I mean, that's actually not bad, since you're basically just playing Walking Simulator. Maybe it's not completely terrible to go command a Bodian. And gives you speed. Yeah, I think this is probably how I do this. Then I have dominance generation. So we could use that to jump around as well. I mean, the alternative would be to just get a charm for Anathema of the Primes, but you can't really do this in late game because you're always gonna go like 4 set and 2 set with the Ring of Warlock Ranger, right? And then you're gonna have like, you know, it's gonna have this anyway, right, with the Nameless. So yeah, we could ignore this whole demon form bullshit. And we could go with the Horizon's Chains. This also gives us execute and movement speed and attack speed. Lots of DR. Okay, we have one little problem, which is that the buff is only for 10 seconds and the Bodian has a 12 seconds cooldown. We need a bit of cooldown. But I guess it's not such a big deal. Just need a tiny bit of cooldown. Like 2 rolls or something, that's fine. And then you just cancel every 10 seconds. I guess that's fine. There, Farage, Shadow. How much damage is it though, actually? So we have gain a bonus 30% damage per active greater demon summon. Yeah, so the Terror Summon is 1. And then you can have the Blazing Scream, it's another one. And honestly, at this point you can just go Anathema of the Primes again. Almost. Nah, okay. So you have 6 greater demons. So it's 180 on the 2-piece. That's pretty big actually for a 2-piece. And then a 200 there. So this is 3.8, 2.8 times 3. It's 8.5, 8.4. Okay. It's pretty good actually, this Horizon set for this. And the attack move speed, and dominance, and execute. So it's actually realistically more like a times 10 multi. You have cooldown helm and neck and it works. You just recast the sigil in between, you gain 100% for aspect and then go. Yeah, I think that's what you're gonna do. It's gonna be like Walking Simulator, but you cast a sigil sometimes. And actually, you can carry it around with you too, if you want. But it kills your lesser demons, but we don't have any lesser demons, right? There will be no lesser demons. We're not gonna cast these guys. That's what I'm doing, guys. So are you doing exactly this, Goofy? So you have Abodian, Horizon, Terrastorm, Warden Fragment. Yeah, this is kind of like what I had, yeah. And the free rune, yeah. I need a full set, yeah. Yeah, I guess I would do full Horizon set. Plus, I don't know, some unique charm, I'll see. And then, I guess for late game, you'll do a full Horizon set plus the 3-piece, right? And then just cast the sigil every 10 seconds. Every 15 seconds, actually, or so. And that's fine. Just need to cast the sigil sometimes. And everything else is the walking simulator. Yeah. Maybe I was gonna respec my guy to this and see how it goes. Since I actually have most of a similar gear. I have to farm a bunch of like Forgotten Souls and stuff. Maybe when I have like 1,000 Forgotten Souls, I can try to make a few items and see how it goes. Yeah, I'll make the Paragons as well. Makes me wonder, can I just run Horizon set on this build instead of all this like demon form bullshit? Maybe it's gonna go full Horizon set and see how that goes. I'd be kind of curious. Maybe it feels better. I mean, you can leave out another stuff, I mean, it's supposed to be optional. So here's all the guys. Here's this, here's that, here's this. And we leave out another step, so that's fine. I'm gonna try this for a run or two and see if this is actually decent. A lot of speed. Oh, we actually have a cooldown reduction now. Wait, where's this cooldown reduction coming from? Is that from the skill ranks? I don't have any cooldown. It is a Soul Shot, Demonology, Hellfire skill. 3 seconds. Oh, all Soul Shot skill costs are reduced by 45. So this reduces the cooldown as well. Okay. You don't even need cooldown. You're so fucking fast now. Okay, I'm gonna try this a little bit. Yo, Snuggles. Thank you. New build got ink. I just recorded it. I mean, worst case we don't publish this one, right? And we do another one. But I'm just gonna try this real quick. Do we just send an 80? I just send an 80 because we have been working on that, right? This is fine. We got everything here. I think we got everything, right? Special Rampage, Boolean. Yeah, so there's no nether step. That's fine. You got a Mythic Seal. Yeah, get the Flash of Abaddon set. This is exactly what I have in the guide as well. mean, surrounders, that definitely works. Relatively well, I would say. Maybe it's actually more damage. Yeah, we don't really need a pull because we already pulled everything anyway, so the pull is kind of whatever. Like, you kind of just want to go down as fast as possible from this. I'd have to try like a lair boss. We did a Bashan earlier, right? In the pit. But I'm deleting these packs here pretty nicely. So I guess there is a slight inconvenience now, but at least you don't have this weird, like, you know, scaling. With like the demon stacks and stuff. Yeah. Very skinny, it's your main attack. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you can. The Horizon set is like very generic, right? You can do this on plenty of builds. And then you can even run like a Warlock or something. What? Yeah. Okay. It doesn't necessarily seem like much stronger though, or faster. But I guess it's a separate way to do this. I need to like investigate this a bit more. One minute. We'll need like 5 minutes, guys. So I'm gonna put us here for a second. Yeah, let's talk about crafting a little bit. Actually not really an item I want to make right now. So I can just like try an example or so. So this here, this is an example I want to show. I might have to make a ring actually if I want to play this Terrasol build.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Okay. Okay, little recording time, guys. Okay, actually before we do this, I need to record the addendum for the set stuff. For the other build. So let's do that. I need to remember what I was talking about exactly. I was like talking about the sets. And then there's no way around the demon stuff. Okay. There is an alternative way to handle the sets, which is the Chains of Horizon. So I also tried this briefly. And that is another pretty good multiplier you can get here, but you have to play this a little bit differently. So if you don't want to do all this, like Rite of the Nameless and the Flash of Abaddon stuff with like transforming into demon and trying to keep up the stacks and ramp it, you have something much more consistent going on here with this. But you have to give up the nether step. So as soon as you can actually drop the Dark Prison from your bar, you can, instead of nether step, you can put the command Abodian there, which you get from your Vanguard shard. And basically you just have to activate this once in a while. And you have all these greater demons out here. So you see there's the Warlock, and there's Abodian, here's Agron, there's Lalish. So they're all here as part of the set, as soon as you have the full piece bonus. But every 10 seconds you need to cast your Abodian. So you have to like kind of like jump on your dog, run around a little bit. It does have a chain that you can attach to enemies as you run through. It gives you movement speed as well. So it's not that bad. But generally, you don't want to interrupt the flow of just like kind of leaping and attacking. But it does give you a little bit of like a mobility, and you kind of just run into a pack, or you just like try to cancel it as fast as possible. But here you have, yeah, just kind of like a generic output. You have extra movement speed, execute, and you get 30% damage per active greater demon. So you get 4 from the set by itself, and then you also have the Blazing Scream here. So you have 5 of them in total. So it's kind of nice. And a pretty good multi together as well. Okay. Let's do the cube stuff now. Okay. Now we have a hi everyone, guys. Hi YouTube. Let's go. Alright, hi everyone and welcome to my cube guide. So we have the Horaric cube coming back and there's a lot of recipes and it's actually a very powerful way to progress your character, craft your gear. And I have been experimenting a lot with this now. I've been playing hardcore solo self-found, so I kind of need to have good items to live. And I progress now almost to Torment 12, now we're in Torment 10 currently. So I have a lot of findings that I can share here. So let's talk about some of the first basic recipes. So here's runes. There are no legendary crafts on the jeweler anymore. You have to do this here. Personally, I haven't done any of this, but there you go. Pretty straightforward. I guess one kind of important recipe that is also really easy is the upgrade unique. But a lot of people seem to not really be aware of this. So, we don't really know the dog tables of everything, or some people might be hunting for a specific role. So for example, if you're trying to play one of my builds like the Tyrant's Grasp, it needs to have the anathema of the primes. And, there's no way around this basically. So in that case, you can take a two-handed sword and convert it into an anathema of the primes on a Warlock, for example. Now it has to be a common one. So if you take something like this here, you see this has a weird color because I put it on my loot filter. And I just put any blue or white ancestral two-handed sword. If it's blue, then you go remove affix, it will become white, and then you can convert it over into unique. Now that being said, I do hear that this is bugged sometimes, and people get a level 1 weapon. Might not happen with ancestrals, so maybe this is a non-ancestral problem or something like that. But this can be a very powerful tool to get exactly the thing you want. And yeah, in some cases, you actually have guaranteed results of this as well. So I actually made this list here before launch. Just based on the items that we knew. And if you look at all the different classes, especially weapons, very often have, one, maybe two results or something like that. If you look at Bard, there's 2 maces on two-handed, there's 1 two-handed sword, 1 two-handed axe. The Druid as well, there's 1 two-handed axe, 1 two-handed sword, and so on. And all the classes actually have sort of this, this is incomplete, I guess, but, you get the idea, right? If there's only one item that you can get, it's guaranteed that you get this one. So you can really use this to your advantage. So you can check out the planner, for example, see what's available in that slot, and get something out of this. Now, there's the 3-to-1. I've been using this a little bit for set charms in particular. There is also reroll set charm. However, I actually decided I don't really want to use this because it needs raw primordial dust, which ironically is the most common crafting material for the cube, but also the most used. And I really need it for other stuff. So reroll set charm is only something if you're kind of early on, you want to try to finish your set basically, because you can roll, this piece into another piece of the same set or so on. But realistically, it's more like the 3-to-1 angle. So you can just throw your charms, you throw your seals in there and do 3-to-1. You can do this with uniques as well, by the way. Uniques have random rolls, so you can collect the unique that you care about and then just slap them all into the cube and maybe get something out of it. So this is kind of what you use this for. And this is mostly just to kind of finish a set or something. Yeah. Then you have upgrade legendary. Let's talk about this here. So if you have rare yellow items, in particular items with offensive powers, I guess, one-handed weapons is available to everyone but the Spiritborn, but you can do the two-handed there. Anything that's a weapon, basically, an offhand, has guaranteed offensive legendary aspects. And this is usually what you're aiming for when you try to min-max your legendaries in late game. You see here I have a lot of aspects that are very far from perfection. So you can just kind of try your luck, try to get more random legendary powers and then upgrade the codex in the cube. So this is why you want to use that. So just kind of pick up yellows, especially the weapons, and kind of throw them in there if you don't want to use them to actual crafting potential. And there's a few more things here. There's recycle unique, actually we have that here. There's craft a unique charm. This is actually very powerful because once you are kind of in mid-game, you will have a charm, like a seal that has 6 slots. So you can have a full set and then 1 unique charm. So that's kind of the standard combo, I guess, once you're kind of set up and progressing through the torments before you get your mythic seals. With the mythic seals later, you will be able to swap this and then run a full set and a 3 set, for example. So this is something you will do there in most builds, I guess. But this is kind of the standard layout here. So for this, you need an ancestral unique of the item that you want. Again, you can use the upgrade unique. and then 3 random charms. It can take a bit until you get those. It took me a while as well, but eventually you find these unique charms in higher tournaments, and you can do that. Here's Amalgamation. So this is kind of interesting one. It allows you to do like 5-to-1 upgrade stuff. So this includes, for example, the not keys, but we have the attributes here. This one, for example. So you can do the Kuras attributes. This is like these blue ones for Horadic Cube Mats, and you do that, and now it's a yellow one. And then there's a legendary one, and then there's a unique one, and so on. So this works for this kind of stuff here. I think it works for compasses as well, although I have not found any below legendary. So this might be like an internal thing. You can do this here as well. You can get a legendary tribute of this stuff here. And I think some of them also, there's like the mythic tribute as well. Like one of them has that. So you can do this. You can also do amalgamate gems. Once you have the grand gems, you can 5-to-1 them into the Horadic gems. And then there's a flawless Horadic after that. Good luck. But that's the thing, and there's like a few more consumables. Yeah, this one mostly. So we have these boss trophies that drop sometimes. These are the old boss materials. They no longer open any chests when you kill the boss. They just kind of drop, and you go here, and you get like a guaranteed unique from that boss. So you kind of just throw them in there, and yeah, here you just kind of get free items basically, and you just repeat that, and yeah, maybe get something. Yeah, so this is kind of like most of the little like extra recipes that we have here. I'm not sure, there might be more for amalgamation, but for the most part, this covers like this section here. And then we have this here, the crafting, and yeah, like how can you actually make really good items out of this? So I have a few examples kind of like lined up here. Most of my items have been crafted with the cube, so I was gonna say that right away. You kind of want to interact with the system in order to get the right stuff. And this is partially because there is different roll weights for different stats. So if you look at, for example, my helm here, it has will, maximum life, resource, and all-res. Now, will and life is extremely easy to roll. This is like kind of the standard stuff. It has a very high weight. All-res, on the other hand, is kind of tough to roll. So this is, there's like 20 different stats that can be on a helm. And, half the time you're going to have willpower and life. And then the other 2 stats are like filled with the rest, kind of. And so obviously this is kind of tough to get. And if you have an item that, for example, comes with all rest, that's kind of a jackpot. This is like an extremely strong roll these days because they massively boosted the value. It is way more powerful than the individual rest rolls combined with, even different items and stuff. So this is kind of what you want to have on every single like armor piece. So this is, when you have a base that has all rest already on it, then you, for example, want to try to make an item out of it most of the time. And the same goes, for example, for chests, where I was unsuccessful with that. And here is a pair of pants. I also crafted this. It had all res, and then I managed to do the rest there. And the same with the boots, but they're still 850 actually. So yeah, you kind of just keep going like this. And you can also do these big offensive stats. So there are these sort of like new, very powerful multipliers. So there is the elemental / all damage multipliers. There's vulnerable damage. There is crit damage. So these are kind of the main stats you're looking for on most of your jewelry, glove, and weapon pieces. And there's other kind of competing stats like main stat, crit, attack speed. There's also core ranks and this kind of stuff on neck. And yeah, then, sometimes some other things as well that you want to slap on there. There's like life on hit. You usually want to have that somewhere on like a build. And, yeah, a few more things basically. But for the most part, you care about the multis on the offensive pieces, and you care about the all-res on the defensive pieces. So how do you do this? Well, yeah, I don't really have like an example of like an item sitting around with all-res right now, unfortunately, but I'm gonna just show you like how do you craft this in general, because there are these different categories of affixes that come into play here. This is why we have those tuning prisms. So there's various categories of items affixes here. There's offensive, mobility, utility, defensive, and resource. And then looking at the stats, you will generally kind of get the idea of what is what, right? So poison rest is clearly like a defensive stat, for example, and also clearly a resistance. There's also a resistance tuning prism. Now, one thing to know is that some stats can be in 2 categories at once. So this is exactly this example. Poison resistance is both defensive and a resistance. So you can target specifically the resistance out of all of these affixes here. But for example, I think healing received or life on kill is also a defensive one. So if I chose the defensive tuning prism, then I could hit either of those stats. But if I choose the resistance one, then I can only hit the resistance in that case. But, you know, for example, when I add a defensive mod, it can also then become a resistance mod. It doesn't have to be not a resistance defensive one. Yeah, so the TLDR is, yeah, affixes can be in more categories than one, but you can target which one to, you know, remove or reroll or something like that. So for example, now, if I wanted to change this poison resistance into a fire resistance, I would do focused reroll. Focused means it preserves the category of the rerolled stat. So if it was resistance, it will become resistance with this here, basically. So the same thing with offensive, like if I have like a fire damage multi and I want to roll this into shadow, then I do focus reroll with a you know, aggressive tuning prism. This is the offensive one, and I would throw the gloves in, and I would try to roll the fire into shadow because, okay, there's some other offensive mods. There's like a crit chance, for example, on the glove, and then there's like all these different elements. So it wouldn't be that hard. But how difficult it is to craft the thing you want really comes down to what are the options, you know, how many different stats are there. As far as I know, the cube seems to ignore stat weights entirely. So not 100% sure if that's true, but it kind of feels that way. So compared to enchanting or just item generation in general, there are the affix weights, and then the cube kind of goes around that from what I can tell. And now the game doesn't really tell you what are the weights. It's just kind of like a thing you have to learn by doing, basically. And you can see at least the list of what are the available options when you look at the enchanter. So you cannot roll any stats that don't exist at the enchanter. And it doesn't also tell you like the categories exactly. So there's a bit of like a kind of a tooltip disconnect here, I guess, when it comes to cube crafting. And you have to like sort of understand, you know, based on what they do, and then based on experience. So eventually we'll have like a full list of all of that available, but it is what it is for now. Now, some tips I can give here is generally you want to start with an item that already has either like a GA you want, or at very least, even with 0 GA, like one of these like more valuable stats, such as, you know, one of those multipliers on your ring or your glove, for example, or something like the all-res on a chest piece or helm. So these are, you know, as I said, kind of tough to roll, pretty valuable, and most of the other stuff is usually kind of easy to get. So if you have a base like that, like this here, for example, this ring. So if I was playing a shadow build, this would be really good. We have Vuln, we have Shadow, we have Willpower, which is not bad. And now I could, for example, like Chaos reroll the resistance into something else if I wanted. Or I could Chaos reroll the core stat into something else. So you actually have two options here. We have Will and Fire Res as a possible target. There is this tuning prism as well that targets skill or core stat. And we can specifically roll this into something else. Or, for example, when you have boots, so you have Tyrant's Grasp here, for example, you can do focused reroll, which preserves the category, and it already has willpower, which is like the only core stat it can roll here on the pair of boots. So now if I use this core and skill tuning prism, it can only reroll the skill every single time. So here this would be, for example, a very easy way to then get the skill that you want, because there's like 5 options or something like that on a pair of boots. And, you know, same on the other slots, basically, depending on where your stuff rolls. So if you already have this main stat blocked, it's very easy to get this. Where, for example, on the Enchanter, well, that's exactly the opposite, right? There's like so much stuff that can roll, and you can go broke easily when you try to roll for a specific skill. But like this, you can actually preserve a lot of your gold and your materials. So that's like another good example of this. And yeah, then we have also kind of the crafting from scratch, I guess. So let's talk about that a little bit, because that gives you a bit more freedom. So if your item is not already a legendary, you can actually have a bit more manipulation here with add and remove affixes as well. So for example, on a legendary, you cannot go below 4 affixes. It will always have 4. You can't do anything about it. So once it's legendary, it's done. But you can get a blue that just has a stat that you want, like this here. If you want to have life on your weapon, then you can just start with this, and you can add affix. And now you actually have the freedom to add categories of stats that you own, only those that you care about, basically, right? So again, you know, if you talk about, let's say, this boots, you can add a skill category with one of the tuning prisms. So you do add, and then this thing here, and you can then, you know, very easily reroll that thing. into another stat. You know, you add an affix, you roll it to the thing you care about, and then, you know, add another affix and you roll it to the thing you care about. So you can kind of go one by one and finish your item that way. Or at a minimum, you can kind of like add a few affixes. You know, like in our case, on a weapon, we would like to have double multiplier, right? Something like fire and then 1. So you would add offensive affix. And on a weapon in particular, that would nearly guarantee to give you one of those multis anyway. I think willpower is also offensive, like main stat. So again, an example of this is core, but also offensive. So it can be like 2 things. So it can give you that, but you can then, for example, you know, add offensive and remove offensive every time. Or you can like add offensive and remove defensive, which is alive. And when you remove that, then you have like a clean item again, for example. And you have only the offensive mod, and you can reroll it into something else. And you can even preserve, for example, the tuning prisons, right? We don't have infinite of those. They're relatively rare and desirable. So just kind of gives you a bit of a rundown of how this works and how you can try to be smart about, you know, making the items that you want. So TLDR, I would say, is you want to start with a desirable stat that is hard to roll, such as all res on your armor, or like at least a multi, or something like a skill rank on your offensive pieces. And then, depending on where you start, if it's a blue or yellow or legendary, you have a few different options available. So, you know, from blue, you can start from scratch. You add affixes, remove affixes with the right tuning prisms to try to get exactly what you want. Or legendaries, when you're already locked in with 4 stats at a time, there is a bit less freedom here. So you cannot, you know, add affixes, remove affixes, and you have to do the chaotic reroll sometimes, or the focused reroll. And then comes the enchanting as well. This is kind of like the final roll that you want to do. So as soon as you have 3 of the stats locked in, then you can also like just get the last one. But again, this can be extremely costly. They also raised the maximum cost of enchanting. So it just kind of keeps ramping. I'm not sure how far, but way more than before. So you really can't roll the items all too much. And Forgotten Souls are also not that easy to come by. At least for like the ancestral items, that can be quite a struggle to actually roll something that is like tough to get affix on your gear. But ideally, you take the cube, do all the difficult stuff first, and then you go to the enchanter and just roll your life on it or something, right? Like here, for example, this is exactly this on the pants. I did that. I started with the all res, I managed to hit the armor and the willpower somehow, and with the cube, and then I went to the enchanter, and then 2 rolls, boom, I had life. So this is kind of how you want to do this. So if you want to try to be smart, then kind of you have to go first the cube, then the enchanting. And also the cube cannot interact with an enchanted mod. So this can also be an advantage. Like you can block a certain mod from being rerolled, and then again you can go to the cube and, you know, then do a focus reroll in like only one category of something you want, or a chaotic reroll to try to convert it to something else. So that is also an option. But once an item is enchanted, that enchanted mod is out of the cube crafting entirely. You cannot do anything with that, basically. So it's something to keep in mind. You cannot, for example, you know, like I did here, like you see this is actually an enchanted mod. I was talking about this earlier. I cannot actually go to the cube and take this Heron's Grasp and roll it into another skill now. With the focus reroll, for example. I have to do this at the enchanter. But again, this can be an advantage as well. So yeah, this kind of sums it up for now, I guess, with how I use the cube. It's kind of tough to really show this with just like a few examples, because there's actually quite a large system behind it. But at the very least, I hope you got the idea of how we can use this to your advantage. So yeah, I'll probably have like a follow-up on this. And eventually we're probably gonna have like a list of affixes with like, okay, like this is that category and this is that, and what are the weights between everything as well. So hopefully we're gonna get there, and then we can eventually craft exactly the stuff that you want pretty easily. So for now, this is what I got here. I'll keep you guys posted. I have a lot of stuff with build guides and like I'm trying the wall plan stuff as well. I want to talk about that at some point. So stay tuned. Hope everyone is having a blast in the season, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay. We're done now with a 1 hour video. It was like 15 minutes or something actually. Not too bad. Amy? No. I've been instructed to inform chat that Nini is not my baby boy. Okay, I can't actually keep him here now because of my stake here, and he's gonna try to steal it. Right, man? You have to wait. You're gonna get your piece later. Anyway, I started blasting. Look at this. The combo, man. Hellhound Sabatons. Abodian. Tyrant's Grasp. Wow. Okay. Okay, let's try a bit more T10 with this set setup here. This should also be good for bosses, actually, because I have like full damage all the time, basically. Dude, why is everyone getting double mythic drops, by the way? People keep telling me, I have double mythic from this boss. Double mythic from Undercity. What the fuck is going on? Oh, we had this thing to turn in here all this time. No, 2 level ups, man. Sword plans turn in are sick. Dude, I'm so fast. Is this because of the set as well? 25 movement attack speed, that's kinda good. I was like, wait a second, this is a helm with crit chance? It's a focus.
What is a very need to break another's work? It is done.
Get that Undercity thing. Oh. Invasion boys can now summon Wizard attached to you and vanish if you die. I kinda want that, actually. I don't think I need a tuning presence that badly. Now, let's remove that. My god, 50 million gold, man. Ugh. Dude, ice is so costly, man. It's so fucking expensive. Okay, what do you want to run? One of the vamp bosses, actually. Beast in the Ice. Marshan. Hit. Helltide. I'm gonna double Helltide, honestly. Double Helltide is kinda good. Oh, we have more of these. Okay, guys, I think there's a chance that Zia drops Exile.
Nowhere to find me.
Okay, what's up with my... Oh. Wait, do my Fallen despawn when I go on the Abodian? Wait a second. Okay. They don't. It's just my, Okay, here we go. Better. I couldn't attack all this time, man, because my guys were dying. I had the wrong upgrade here on the, sigil. Make the bigger Paragon board soon, guys. I've just been like recording some videos and stuff. I wanna play a bit and then we're gonna do it later. Definitely before I finish tonight. Campaign's so good. Yeah, I like the campaign too. Oh, you can't go through the door when you're on the dock. Interesting. Mythic Tribute, what is still a thing? Mythic Tributes are definitely a thing. I haven't got one yet. So I'm pretty sure people do rollers for that. I mean, in general, like the things you can do now, like the upgrading tributes and then doing rollers of those, that's kind of crazy, I guess, for group players. Oh, here's a thing. Kill 100 monsters without evading. Sure. What do we get? Okay, major completed. I hear 15 artificial stones. And what do I do with artificial stones now? Also, where the fuck do they show? They don't show anywhere. What the fuck? Yeah, so I get artificial stones, but I don't know what to do with them. It's possible to get a mythic from the cube using boss trophies. Maybe. But it seems to only give you like boss loot table items. Fucking god, man, it gets worse. I didn't think it can get worse, but it did get worse. Oh yeah, someone's talking about Codex of Power and stuff. Actually, what do we have for weapons? Can I just take all the weapons and just upgrade? Trying to get some aspects, maybe. Let's try this actually. What do we need for this? Pure primordial. We need for anything else? No, it's just for that actually. I have 109 of those. What else do we need? 10 raw primordial. Okay, it's actually... I can make a lot of these. So this also means that you basically always want to do this. Like if you finish like a craft starting from like a blue item or something, you always want to use this recipe to try to get maybe another aspect or something. So here, we got an Edge Masters. Not even close to perfect, but okay. This one is almost perfect. Glacial Fissure. Yeah, I was running free nameless on free Abaddon, and I'm experimenting with the Horizon right now. Trying to feel like kind of like which one is better and stuff. But if you don't like the stacking mechanic, you can definitely run this. Fuck am I? I think Helltide you always want to manually teleport. Like it doesn't put me next to the zone where there's whispers. I'll make the bigger Paragon Ball later, yeah. I have Dreadclaws and Tyrant's Grants to make, and I wanted to cook Death Ball build. Terra Swarm. I'm maybe gonna play it later too, we'll see. Nafima drops on Duriel. Oh. And explains why I never got one from upgrading materials in the cube. Do the material mods even still exist? I don't think so. Chat. What? Oh shit. Starforge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sorry guys. Before I forget. Thanks for the reminder, by the way. They have a new big sale this week here. 50/90s everywhere. To the pin. So if you're looking for any sort of new hardware, PCs, fancy stuff, I have a PC from them as well. I've been using one for years. And look here too. Why gaming, exactly. Gonna get you one Starforge PC. I'll see what I can do. Now I can use the link. Maybe at some point I will have like some big event or something going on, and we can maybe do something like a PC giveaway. That's something I would like to do at some point. Before good now, maybe collab, lol. Yeah, we can definitely talk about it. I think I had it as my subathon goal last time on the subathon, but we didn't reach it, so it didn't happen. We got kind of close though, so we're getting some items, yeah. Okay. It's kind of weird how the Whisper turn in here doesn't show when you have the wall plans. Like it just hides it. You can easily forget. Okay, guys. PC giveaway when the when the Shroud of False Death drops. For sure. Wait a second. Here's a chest, but I can't click this one. Relax, Circum. I'm going to mess around with the Red Claws build. I definitely will go back to it at some point, yeah. I just kind of, you know, I kept progressing now on this build and I crafted all my gear. Like the thing is, it's not that easy anymore to like just swap between builds and like it used to be. Like I don't have that many overlapping items, and even getting these items takes a long time in the first place. Like I still have 850 boots, 850 ring. Like it's actually kind of a struggle. So like doing like many builds at once is rough, man. In the future this will be easier, I guess, when you have PTRs and so on, but right now it's like scuffed. In the guide, the uniques don't have tempo on them. Yeah, we did have the technology before, but I think we might have it now in the planner actually. Yeah, our devs are working to like, you know, fix the planner and stuff. Yeah, this is like the perfect build for this Soulspire thing, man. Look at it. Just oh man. Where do you find 6 slot charms? It's just a random roll on the legendary charms. You can just reroll the charms. Or free to one them. Dude, I finished 2 entire like Helltide turn-ins for wall plants, yeah, and just this Soulspire. Look at this shit. Crazy. But this Hellborn is tanky. Okay, pretty good. Actually, I have to respec my Paragon now as well. I'm 180. It's actually time to get a 5th glyph and stuff. We're gonna have some nice power up there. Should we go for full set of Abaddon and go hybrid? Yeah, so I tried all of it and it's kind of comparable. So Horizon set, or full Abaddon set, or a 3-3 with Abaddon and Nameless. I was running 3-3 actually for a while now, and now I swapped to Horizon. I'm trying this a little bit. Like, Horizon has the advantage, it's like fully consistent. There's no damage ramping and some stuff going on. It just works, which is kind of nice. But you have to go on the dog every 10 seconds. You have to press Abirdian and then go down again, basically. So it's a bit annoying. But it can also be like to your advantage, I guess, when you move and pull enemies together. Hey, by the way, Navi, thank you. And Aponorm, right there. Why don't you not use demonic aspect on this build? Yeah, it would give me like slightly more boss damage, I guess. But in also time we're farming, you don't have enough hits to actually make it worth. You can definitely run a demonic. While riding the dog, you also can't open the clickables here. I had to go down to click on the Forgotten Souls. Need 1 Cinder. Why is it always 1? Okay. $63 crit multi-man. Holy. Oops. No level up. Oh, here's a razor blade, look. That's what it looks like. So I've seen another razor blade that also had main stat. I wonder if it's always main stat and thorns. Or if it's actually one random stat and thorns. Okay, fuck it. We're sending Paragon bot now. Okay, it's quick plannering time, guys. Is there any chance we're gonna switch this to something else? No. 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 Okay, easy. So we have exactly those boards that work. Okay, so what are our glyphs? Arcfiend, this is Will. Demonologist, Will. So this one is super small actually. 8.7%, man. What the fuck? Why is it so small? And here's Will as double, man. What? I think it's just like the Demonologist glyph is like just huge. What's like the biggest willpower board here? This one, 115. We're gonna have to stack up all the time, basically. What are good magic notes? There's damage in the elites. Wrath, kind of Demon form, damage. There's Abyss. Ugh. Yeah, this is scuffed. I want to try to avoid this Abyss stuff, yeah, if you can. And here's Vuln and Recast. Oh my god. This is some crappy shit here. What does the Pyrosis have? Damage, Hellfire. Damage, res, life. Wait, there's Ritualism, I forgot this one. Damage per overpower stack, volatility damage bonus. Hex damage bonus, what the hell. Okay, we need to kind of path in here from this side. Do this. And leave this out. And this is like optional here, but probably not really. So this might be like something that's gonna pick up the last points. Okay. Yikes. Okay, so we like path in here. Path over here, go out there, get the glyph. What glyph though? Everything's fucking willpower in this class, man. It's actually appalling. There's too many glyphs that need main stat. Funny enough. Everything's fucking main stat here. That's insane. Yeah, and this... I don't even understand this volatility thing. Skills empowered by volatility. So this sometimes just like disappears. I don't know how this fucking volatility stuff works. But I don't trust this. Otherwise it'll be a good glyph. Maybe just do it anyway, because it has good in-scaling. Yo, Guzzler is actually insane. But it can't drink the potions, unfortunately, without temerity. And it's also annoying. Yeah, okay, so it's not that many options, yeah. So Arc Fiend for another willpower glyph. Attrition is fine. Do another willpower here. So yeah, for late game actually, once they have stars in position, I might swap in the Wrath instead. It's 80% too close. But I'm not always close, to be honest. This is only for occult skills with the overpower. Scuffed, man. I think we're actually going for one of the defensive glyphs, man. Which is the Icar. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't hurt. Wait. I'm not supposed to have this one, actually. Dominion is not real. Okay. So these are the 5 boards. Yeah, I need like a strength for an int glyph, yeah. Because willpower is already 90 and we don't even want to pick this node here. And the surrounding stuff. That's like all awful. But everything is willpower in this class. Is actually crazy. We can do this one. Oof. Yeah, it's scuffed. It's just like some lost value. Okay, so what is the previous here? We have Greater Hex, Demonic, Ritualism, Dynamism. I guess we don't care about the order now, so... Which are nodes we don't care about, because we're not gonna hit them, we don't have Shroud. So I think that's probably the last support here. There's life, damage, damage. That's 4 good nodes though. Damage, life. That's damage, life. Damage. So this can be like the last one, I guess. We don't really want to get this one here that badly. 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 5, 5, 5. It's all 5. Okay. This is a willpower one. This is 4. Don't want to go out there. This is not that crazy. We do want this. This is 5. That's also 5. Okay, so I skip this side. So we could grab this here. We're kind of close. Oof. Gain 2 blue nodes to do nothing. And this one. No, thank you, Rena. What? Okay, we don't have technology for another 150 glyphs for now, so unlucky. Sure. Okay, can I do this now? We are missing 4 points. I'm missing 4 points. So the first step is like basically 204 for me. And we are currently 130. So I'm missing like 23 points. Thanks. C6 HV. You can do the unique charm, yeah. That's an option. So what do I leave out? If I want to leave out 20 points. A bunch of this stuff. It's like 5. Maybe this. It's like 13. Maybe this. I think we can do it. You know, paragons. What? Oh, that's interesting. I just realized. So all these nodes in the planner are doubled. This is 35. This is 2. Here's 1. Here's 17.5. Interesting. So the data shows that they still have the old values, but it did some magic to cut them in half. But didn't actually change the nodes. Got a T12 will charm. Does it actually give you 50 regen per second? I'd like to see that. Okay, I think we're kinda good. Any more willpower here, here. Then there's one there and one there, okay. Using the Uber Sword of Arcfiend Focus. Seems way better. I mean, this is a two-handed, right? So having like 2 big multipliers, one-handed and offhand, will beat it. But the thing is, if you have this thing equipped, you have a free charm slot, right? You can put an even better charm there. Or you can combine sets, for example. I have like 3 and 3. Wait, are all these new drops here? Holy shit.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
So some become ancestral. And this one non-ancestral. Can you just roll into ancestral? Yeah, this was 3 non-ancestrals and I got an ancestral. Interesting. have 4 upgrade to unique, man. Boah. That's rough.
Mainlander, what brings you? Chart the course. Where do we strike?
Need some pits because I have the 5th lift now. Great amount of experience orbs. I wanna try this actually. There's more.
I will see you again soon.
Maybe World Boss coming? Oh. Boss gone. Okay. Thank you. I think I gotta go there. I wanna compare World Boss to their boss actually. Last 76 I killed the boss in like, I don't know, 3 seconds or something. So I wonder how tanky they are gonna be. What the fuck? Wait, he's also +6. Wait, are all monsters in the lab was +6? That's funny. Yeah, they're also +6, okay. So their boss are just like, the entire thing is +6. Got this whole spare one loot table taken care of. Damn.
It is done.
All of them.
Oh, sorry. Try again.
The Wing Strikes is definitely nerfed a little bit. At least the unique was nerfed. I'm not sure if they nerfed the Wing Strikes or something. Wandering Death. Anyone here? No. I've not seen a single person this entire season so far. That game. Goldbus ist ins Ghost gelandet. Images noch schauen wie in den Dungeon, maybe? actually not that much more tanky than their boss, it seems. Oh, okay. No. Okay, definitely a bit more tanky though. Like 5 flare bosses maybe, or something. Okay, 2 minutes. The resilience is gone now, I can actually do solo world bosses again. Sixteen Scrolls of Restoration. Artifact Eldraine in this build. Yeah, it's relatively useless on this build. You don't have any cooldowns. And this build is like intentionally designed to not really use any cooldowns. So Eldraine doesn't really help you much, but I guess you can. Just have to do Anathema Charm instead of another charm. Go full 5-piece and not like 3/3. Yeah, I must say the Horizon set feels kind of nice. And also gives you more flexibility with the charm. So I might actually put that into the build after all. Because it's just like consistent, you don't have to do this weird ramping and all this kind of stuff. And I guess you get an aspect too. I still have emulation actually for no reason. What's that? No, you get the war plans after campaign. Okay. So we go to 11. Should boost this cliff a little bit and then go, I guess. You just put another aspect on the chest, I think, with the full 5 piece. Or get something like Gold Slayer here. Temerity. There's like Might aspect you can do, for example. Juggernaut aspect. Okay, 1 minute, guys. Alright guys. Two Nightmare Dungeons in a row. I'm gonna try Escalation. I wanna see if Escalation works. And also we're gonna try... I think it's time. Actually. Do I have Forgotten Souls now for this? Should have first mastered. Oops. Oh, we're gonna go with this one now.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Too bad actually. 20% toughness. I expected more, but it has the resource generation as well, so we'll see how this will go. Fuck, what did I open? Yeah.
I'm with you, friend.
Did you trip link? No, I didn't. What? The hackathon is Astaroth. I can do T10 very easily. We should probably go T11 now. Once we get Stardust, maybe a Mythic Seer, we can do T12 pretty easily, I think. We can actually start working on some crit multis, maybe. Like at least one item with a nice crit multi wouldn't hurt, to be honest. It's entertained. We didn't drop grenades yet. I'm pretty sure that Ava was on Dance on Nice, but I'm not sure what sort of version he's been working on. And I think he was also doing other stuff, so we'll see. $1.5k strength gives me 4 crits. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of good. I think they balanced crit relatively nicely. At least, like, based on my gut feeling, I would say it's kind of where it should be. With like the crit multis and the crit chance values you can get now. Like you can actually choose to make like a crit build, or more like a, you know, machine gun build, or like a dot build, or, you know, late game you actually get like the crit from the Perdition and the Starless, and it helps you to kind of make a crit build. But it's not like just, okay, everyone has 100%. So I really like this actually. Yeah, we're actually killing these guys just like walking over them. That's really nice. What the hell? The triple portal. Strong room? No, sure. Shit. Yeah, I'll do the Jack Boss Paragon soon as well, guys. I just did this one here. That's a good signet. I'm not really convinced yet of Cabrax's will. And also it gets more damage from these pants, but there's like another pair of pants that gives you like 400% or something for defensive skills. So, I don't know. God damn it. Aha, cremators. I think it's time to put that on the neck actually, and then this one here. I had a problem, I had this as cremator on my ring, I wanted to have it on the neck, but I couldn't imprint it, and I couldn't salvage this one, so...
Men taken apart. Melted down.
The stars align.
What about this thing? A little bit actually. What about our boots? We're still waiting for the Tyrant Grasps. Or maybe... Okay, how many ranks do I have now? 27. It's gonna be 24. 30. 30. Yeah, it's like almost 10% damage actually, this roll. Still pretty good. Fuck. These boots are so good, man, but...
May you find your way back.
I haven't done the Echoing Hector. I found one actually. Yeah, I have the quest. But I don't know, I've just been kind of waiting. Person he found disappeared. Disappeared. Okay. Yeah, I don't really understand. Like it's like not an item or something. Like I just picked it up and then I had the quest and it asked me to go in, but I can't actually find an item or something. So I don't know. Maybe it was consumed when I talked to her or so. Idol of Doom. That will surely not bug out and kill me now, right? Stay tuned to find out. What was this? Oh, interesting. The Idol of Doom just keeps blasting me, even inside the or heal bubble. And I actually don't have enough healing to out-heal it. Close. Sustain. I heard Duriel drops Anathema. So that's a bit yikes. Good luck. Daria. Oh, I wonder if they have overlapping loot tables. But maybe, maybe it was just like random drops. I thought that each boss has their own table now. Ah, there we go. We were just talking about it. Wait, now the quest pops up again. Okay, so how does it work? Yeah, it's not an item, the Echoing Hatred. It's just like, does it just like stack up or what? Like, I don't have a key or something. God, what the fuck is up with these ovals? I'm using Horizon's chain right now, yeah. Yeah, I know where to go. Okay, chat, has anyone not done an Echoing Hatred until they found the second Echoing Hatred? And can you do it twice in a row? Because that's what happened to me now. I found two, and have not done one.
That's it for that piece.
No, I don't have unique items. There's one and there's another one. How many do you want? I guess I'm just gonna try an Echoing Hatred. Then he's gonna probably stop around like Torment 10, I guess, and see what we get. The second one. So they seem to be just like mythic drops, basically. I found 2 mythics and 2 Echoing Hatreds. Seriously, what? How many overs am I getting here? I just gambled. What the fuck, man? I just keep shitting out overs. You see this? Wait, okay, I'm gonna enter my overs now and see how much I'm gonna get. Yeah, one inventory of rings is 1100. No, wait, 1650. Ooh, ring acquired. All right. Casting ultimate skill reduces the cooldown of your other skills by 8 seconds. They just gave everyone like preparation. What the fuck? Do we send it? Upgrade to unique. If I want to do a charm, nah, I'm gonna save. Okay, wait, there's even more. How many ores is this? What? Look at this shit. I'm just gonna gamble a Stardust now, guys. So it's gonna keep gambling until I get a Stardust, no problem. There's armor on the ring, I'm not sure about that. Gee, a willpower though. How do you get the escalation thing? You have to do night managers. And there's a thing called Heraldic Strong Room. There's escalation sigils. Didn't go for that. And it seems like you can like giga farm that if you go for the night management tree, where you get the branching pathways with more portals. You can like go through the escalation and get more strong rooms and get more escalation sigils basically. So that's how I do it. What? Why, I can't salvage this. You can't salvage escalation sigil? What's going on? Okay, I think its X-Files dropped like 4,000 opals or something. I don't know what the heck happened here. I have 1,600 left. There's more opals. Oh my god. Seriously, what is going on? I don't know, man. This is crazy. Maybe at this point I should actually try to get some GA items on other slots. Get some boots. I'm gonna grab some boots. See what happens. So I think this dungeon has like an Obol reserve and then an Exile spawned. And he just dropped like 4,000 Obols or something. Okay. Evade charge boots might come in handy if I do something like that, we'll see. I guess we can just check for the color. If there's anything colored. No. See this? An entire inventory? There's no auras. Kinda crazy. Would be nice if there was like some sort of filter highlight or something like that. It would show you that's movement speed. That's kinda good. Oh. Live auras, GG. GG's, okay. You know what, I might actually craft just new boots. With that. Oh, Dark Knight. Marco, thanks for the subs. So this chest here dropped like 1200 Obols. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. It's crazy. With Obols. Is this the third escalation or the second? Still seems pretty easy here. So it is the third escalation. In the past 3 escalations was roughly +1 torment here, I think. So if you can do T11 like this, then nice. Oh, can we get 6? Nice. It's funny here, BC Ice can assist this dungeon boss. And sometimes Astaroth's dog also comes and assists the dungeon boss. I wonder if Astaroth's dog can be here in the Heraldic Strong Room after he killed the dog already from the effect. Wait, what's this? Wait, why there's 2? We can't go in again. We can go for this. Wait, who's in my party? Why is there a second Warlock? That's very sus. Gangster, Tree, Undercity, OP. I'm actually specking towards that right now, yeah. But we have left side here, and then I guess there's this here, right? There's a couple shown return for wounds. I'm gonna try that at some point. Dude, these Obols. Dude, one of these little chests. It's over 1,000 oboes. It's absolutely cracked. You see that?
Mainlander, what brings you? Busy to break another squad.
Actually, I could try to roll a chest here as well. That has auras. Let's see. Actually, if we just go for a defensive chest, don't we want to go Tyrios at some point? Maybe Tyrios would actually just be better. Can I see Tyrios real quick? $20, 400 auras, 25%. No life, no main stat though. Wow. No main stat is a bit painful. But 25% auras is probably something like 500 to 1000 depending on how much I have. It's actually quite a lot. But 20 AR is not even better than Aspect these days. But I guess we can get to 30. Wait, something doesn't check out here. The masterwork is wrong. This should be 10. So we can go to 40. Maybe the terrace is not entirely useless if we don't have anything else to put on the chest. So last you choose 2 legendary aspects for items, is this correct? On the amulet, that's correct, yes. On the other slots, no. Sixth charm slot is a random roll on the legendary seals. Wrong dungeon, man, holy. Oh my god, man. The obols again. What is going on, man? I was empty, man. It just keeps shooting out obols, man. What? Wild, man.
Yeah, an X nice. Next one will be even better.
Taken apart. Melted down.
Yeah, a legendary piece. Worth. Oh, finished so soon?
I wonder if he'll eventually actually go for Metamorphosis. We only choose the plus damage there because we have a lot of life actually. And I think eventually we'll go back to the Demon set and not the Horizon set. So if we drop the Commander Abodian.
And it's worth something.
Thanks PJ Shark and Rekko. Okay, riches of keys. Does that mean their keys? Legendary spoils. Oh no, their keys is its own thing. Okay. Legendary spoils, riches of keys. Unique spoils. So it's like almost the same shit. Dark Omen. So you have a friend. I updated a paragon on the guide. You can check the guide. Okay, we are melting this guy. Holy. Okay, let's see. Ancestor escalation sigil. That seems very sus. Wait, it's true. It says ancestor. What? That's a lot of uniques, man. I don't think there's like a good way to farm unique charms that I know. But I can craft them when you have the materials. Oh! Res, bone, bill, resource. I'll take it. Definitely better than whatever this shit is.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned. Keep your treasures close.
Blue is Signal of Pelgain. Drop some beast in the eyes. Do we want to hit the wound? The wound is not bad. That's what I mentioned. Right. Nice, this is actually a pretty decent upgrade. Okay, we're definitely going to 11. So can you 3-1 uniques into Ancestrals? I haven't actually tried this. But I have gotten Ancestral set charms when I 3-1 them. What if I put 3 Ancestors together? 18 maximum resource. Dude, you can get 120 maximum resource just from your charms. I just realized. And they can have GAs. Wait a second. You can actually get a ridiculous amount. I'm gonna save this one. Wait, where is it? Do I have like any ancestral set item? I don't really care about occult. There's also one with resources. I'm not really sure if I can use this like Sandus instead at all, to be honest. There's a Night Terror. Pretty good actually, with 3 occult skills. Dragclaws is not occult, unfortunately. Thanks, Conwave. If you're not using the other step anymore, where do you dump the points into? Well, good question. There's nothing really to put them, so... Can do max out Rampage, and then... I mean, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Let's push an 85, I guess. Also, I need my gem. There we go. And we have less resources now, but also extra resources from this gen. The ring is Astaroth. 2 is Amodian. Very cool tile set here. I don't know what to do with this, like, Choran's mask. Does anyone know what to do with them? I have this 58 Choran's blood. I have no idea what this does. Shit, what Shan is here? It's in the bubble, man. Great. My god. Wait, why did I hear not proc? What's this? What is going on with this guy? Nasty. I think he's like giga juice in the pit scaling or something. Like, I did Vashanti 10 no problem earlier. I don't know what's up with this guy. He's like giga buffed. Okay, then. I did my pit run. Unlucky. I wanted to load my glyph, man. This glyph is 27. Ugh. It's not even activated. Oh, god. Pain. Okay. I guess I can't unlock T11 at least. Can I actually play new features out of expansion? There's a bunch of stuff for non-expansion players as well, like the skill tree, the game rework, like the difficulty stuff and so on. And like a bunch of like how they also reworked some other content, like their bosses are a bit friendly now and so on. But yeah, all of the like really interesting new stuff is mostly expansion stuff, like wall plans. It's kind of like, you know, this ties the whole game together now. And you don't have that, for example, so it's gonna be a bit scuffed. You don't have the talisman, so you're also missing a lot of power there. Maybe was there one of the most cast bubble or HP buff on other mobs that happened to me. Maybe there was a guy, or I don't know. Like, we can try Varshan. It's actually kind of interesting. So we can try Varshan. Okay, it was pit 85, so it's between T10 and T11, right? But Yao on T10, I think I kill Varshan in like, I don't know, sub 10 seconds for sure. So here he was like really beefy anyway. He nearly one-shot me, so I don't know. It's crazy actually. I have 2.5 million toughness. I thought I'm on the tanky side, dude. Fucking Varshan like almost one-taps me. What is going on? Is this a 1 week hype again? It's gonna be many weeks, then many seasons. Greater deck keys drop from the smaller layer bosses. And sometimes from... I got it from bartering as well. This event is so shit, man. What's going on? Played so many waves, got like nothing. Thanks, BBL. I can play without the ring to get started. But the ring is quite an upgrade. Take the big chest. Ice tier Palmbase, I don't need the weight spin like Hamilton. I mean, Hamilton probably also just does it for like speed farming, right? And not really all the time necessarily. Because they nerfed Arch Whale. But I mean, there's plenty of builds that don't do this evade stuff at all, like, you know, non-core builds, first of all. If we play Zenith, for example, Wing Strikes, Oradin, all of these don't even benefit from Arch Bale, for example. Another Paragon. Actually, you could probably do T12 very easily. Get the Uber Mephisto, get a Spark, get a Paragons.
To break another's work.
Oh, look what did hey,
Thanks, Lucifer.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
You know where to find me.
Nice. Next one will be even better.
Exile be here, swinging away.
With Charm, maybe.
Mainlander. What brings
Oh, we're done here, actually. Okay, T90. T11. Walk. We can do one thing here, which is more dam. Should be like around 10% actually. Let's go for the fire. No souls. There's an updated Paragon board for Tyrant's Grasp, yeah? In the guide, for the jar. Someone said Andariel or Duriel has Anathema. The ring is Astaroth. Weapon affix, weapon damage. Yeah, weapon damage is relatively decent stat actually. I think it's like around 10%. Without like a masterwork capstone. But yeah, the big multis definitely beat it. The small multis maybe not. If you have already a lot of it, like, you know, if you have like already 200% fire from all your stuff, then I guess weapon damage versus fire multi is pretty close. But dot multi or crit multi is definitely stronger. No. Oh. Thank you. Welcome.
White chocolate.
Mm.
The glass of what?
Mm-hmm.
Did you finish the cookie?
Oh. My belly hurts now. You shouldn't eat one.
Can I have one?
Why?
It was blinking.
And 11 unlocked. Let's boost this one. Can we get it straight to... No, not quite. Data Chaos. Actually, a lot of Ancestors there. The video for the Science Grass Guide. Just gonna add that into the guide here. How do we do it? So I want to add a note as well about the other set. Okay. Actually, I don't think I can. I think I have to just say update existing. Okay, showcase. That should work, I think. Okay. Was it called? Chains of Horizon. Which unique charm would we actually care about here? Seed of Horizon is fine. I'm not sure what is available as a unique charm, to be honest. Maybe Tybalt? Is Tybalt a charm? We'll see. It's also today, right? Shard skill damage is worthless. At least on this build, you don't do any damage with your Soul Shard Demon. So 9 armor and 9 fire damage is kinda nice, I think. Can I mention that you get the ring from Astaroth? Did you see the Warlock that did 110 pit? I did not see it. I believe it. 110 is not that crazy. That's just basically a little bit beyond T12, right? So if you can farm T12, then I mean 110 push is like no problem. I mean, even I can probably do like easy peasy 100 now if I push a little bit. I'm still missing so much shit. Sort of like legit hard. It's not necessarily much harder than it used to be in T4, with the difference I guess that maybe you die a bit more easily. But it takes, you know, way longer to get there. So, you know, like last few seasons, like, you know, season start to T4, HCSSF was like 4, maybe 5 hours. And now it's like more like 50. So that's the cool part about it, you know, it takes way longer. And it's just like a lot more stuff to do on the way and so on. It's very fun. And okay, you know, I was talking about a figured out game, figured out classes. I'm playing like a meta build, right? Right now, a lot of stuff is unknown. So once we figure stuff out, it's not gonna be 50 hours. But I don't think it's gonna go much below, let's say, 15 or 20 hours for like someone like me to get to T12 in the future. I think below that I will be a bit surprised. You see, we have so many things to do and take care of, unless you have like some giga bugged or giga busted build or something. So for like maybe like the one build in the season can maybe do something like that or so. But yeah. Champion's Demise. Let's go. The guide has multiple pages of Paragon. Well, you follow the one that is closest to how many points you have. Actually, I need to remove the note about the work in progress Paragon, because the Paragon is done now. I've not done Uber Mephisto now. You have to first kill Lilith. I guess I can do Lilith. I was talking about it earlier. Lilith on T8 should not be a big deal at this point, since we can do T10, T11, no problem. I guess we're just gonna like murder Lilith and get the key. But apparently Uber Mephisto is extremely hard, from what I hear. Apparently Khan is wiping for hours, so I'm not gonna go in without seeing the fight first. I need to see someone who is actually doing the fight on softcore, so I can actually see what's going on. Because I don't know the fight. Can't just go in there. He gave up. That's crazy. Seems like they made him really hard. It's like T10 the lowest difficulty you can do? Or what? At least the season journey wants you to do T10. Gotta keep on the left, okay. Uber Mephisto is 0 chill. That sounds fun. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think I will do this on this build though, so I'd have to first of all get another build. Because I think this is not really the greatest for boss killing, and also I just, you know, I don't have any visual clarity at all. Like, there's no way I'm gonna play this build, I think, against Mephisto. I made it to T11 so far. But yeah, we are ramping still. In a few hours I think we can just push it straight to T12. At least you can unlock T12, no problem. But I'm not sure if I will be farming it right away, so we might stay on 11 for a little bit or so. Man, this idol doing does so much damage. Look at my life chunking, man. It's crazy. I do have to say, after playing with like the overlay map for like 2 days now, feels good. Overlay makes me pay a lot more attention to the game, I feel. No. Last second. Look, stuck there. Because this guy spawned right on me. What the hell? Wait, he's arrived. Round 2. What the Hellion Sting? Actually, you can see it here. Just attrition. Curve. Hawk Fiend. Wait again. We don't have time fragments. Oh, we have plenty. Oh, Orion. Thank you. I'm collecting flowers here all the time, but I have no idea what to do with them yet. Also, there's this Choron's Wager, also I have no idea what that's supposed to do. I completed a few of these things and then never felt like I got anything from it. I have not fished yet, actually, Harold. Oh, we do this sometime, but I wasn't really in a rush. But now I just want to progress, get to T12, try builds and stuff, make guides. We're doing like a 3-minute pit 90. Oh, nice. Pistol Sentinel. Looks like a new boss, but I can't tell. What the fuck is this? Is this a snake? Something like that. Scroll. What should we do? Rare boss trophy. You can stick it in a cube and do a 5 to 1. You had a separator from Fuzz. Thank you. Maybe a 5 to 1 these. I wonder if this is bugged here again. Let's see, salvage. Wait, he just can't salvage the escalation sigils. But he can salvage it at the blacksmith.
That's it for that.
What? Okay. That's kind of funny, actually. Is that like a unique version of this refinement tribute? Is that like a unique version of all of them, actually? I wonder. With the 3 portal banks, that's kind of nice. Oh shit, wait, time. Okay, this guy gave me 2 minutes. Dude, the XP is real, man. What the hell? It's in the guide books. I didn't do Hell Fracture yet. Now, for example, are you playing that?
Chart the course. Where do we strike?
Wonder how many sparks I can get from these Whisper caches. Could be good. Has anyone tried the Heraldic Hunter node with the terrible misfortune? What happens? Do you just die? Does it salvage your gear? Oh, if you do 3 to 1 with not with ancients, it can become non-ancient as well. Really. What? Okay, it actually is more than it seems. But still, it's like 4% roughly. On the armor and the poison res. No, I'm definitely gonna go for the demonology skill. Okay.
That's it for that piece.
We have a pit with lava area full of torrent monsters. That's kinda cool actually. Sorters on dial 100%. Okay. Thanks. I'll put it in the guide, I guess. Can anyone else confirm that? Andario, Anathema? I heard it earlier. You need 5 Nidula, not 4. Amalgamation is 5 to 1. Right.
It is done.
Best potions in Skovos.
Maybe a lot of crystals actually. I have to hit a Paragon, yeah.
Behave yourself. Fresh ingredients. Ancient recipes.
Okay, it's time to equip some boots finally, let me see that. We had some boots I wanted to craft earlier, which are those? So these here are kind of ready, we can just roll them, but I can also leave them there. We actually don't have these boots. I thought I had one with all res, really. Well, you can take this. Remove the mobility. And remove the res. Okay. I wonder if I just do like add remove res, if it will actually give me all res. It can happen when you do defensive. Maybe it works with the res one as well. Gonna try this a bit. You can't add all res when the single res is already there, so I kind of doubt it works. I don't think so. The fuck? Maybe this goes as utility? It does actually. So life regen is utility as well. Defense and utility. Now we get armor. Uh-oh. Does this work? No, so they're all defenses. Okay, now I'm kind of fucked. Maybe not actually. We can still add more defense. I'd hope to get it. Like life and kill. Is this? Okay, life and kill is actually defense, man. Okay, I think I'll have to YOLO, right? I don't have any other way here. After YOLO, remove, and not hit alive. We don't even need a tuning prism because they're all defense. I don't think anything else matters. Yeah, right. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Okay, so fuck it. Okay. I can try to add defense. And now we hit, like, as long as we hit the single res, we can always remove the res. Oh. Do you want the armor? I have willpower right now. I mean... 2, 3, 1, 8. This is like... It's like 3% damage. It's not that crazy actually. I get... Okay, this would be a bit more. This would be like, probably like 5. Maybe we're gonna keep the armor instead of the willpower. Yeah, it's all defenses, so I basically have a 50-50 chance to either ruin the item or remove the res. And both would be kind of a disaster, so I think it is what it is. It's gonna roll. I'll probably have to roll Tyrant's Grasp now. Fuck. Cannot remove anything, right? Like utility? No, no, no. Okay. Pain. Okay. Yeah, I have the same problem. Like, it's so hard to roll the fucking res. And now I have the same fucking problem again. I have the same boots that we have already in the stash, but I need to roll the Tyrant's Grasp. But at least this one has a GA on it, so... I just can't never finish these boots, dude. That's crazy. What's here? We're certainly gonna see what he does, right? I don't know about that actually. Is Auras goated? Yeah, Auras is super goated. But it's super hard to get. Yeah, by escalation stages, you have to do strong rooms. You can also spec into that if you want an Abnation tree in the middle path. Oh, I can. And tons of fun. Thanks for the tons of fun. Ah, thanks for the sub. I'm going to do the Echoing Hatred. I got 2 of them already. I haven't tried it yet, actually. Do we send it? Let's send it.
You have a trace of echoes. The time has
Okay, first round. So it doesn't tell you how many keys I have. It doesn't that it uses a key. Like, I don't really get it. Like, there's no interface at all that tells you what the hell's going on. You just know I have 2 keys. So, and now we go. Kinda strange. Okay, so basically it seems to have like no difficulty jumps in this compared to like the 3. They can do 12 tiers at a time. I guess it does go kinda fast, but still. Okay, Lethal Shrine is actually useful. Protection Shrine. Yo, there's a Protection Shrine in here. Wait a second. Channeling and Artillery. Okay. We have 2.6 minute toughness. I think we should be okay. Just pushing as long as we can. The ring is Astaroth. And for common weapons you can downgrade in the cube. Novalia. I'll do the Direct Claws Paragon later. Don't worry. I did the Tyrant's Grasp already. What's that? It's a portal. Yeah, this is only 3. Thanks, audio, by the way. Good luck. Let us know what you find. Everyone got a cow level already? Thanks, Pat. Dude, it takes a long time, man, this thing. They definitely have to like fast forward this a little bit, I think, on the 4 later tiers. I wonder how many people recognize my work and why this expansion is shaped out to be what it is. I don't know, I mean... A lot of people are not really aware of what I'm doing, I guess. And even if they are, they don't really know the full extent of it. So it is what it is. But it's kind of nice that the game is game is kind of what I want it to be, you know. So that worked out. T12 Mephisto done NP. Damn. What build is that? Playing with Iron Maiden Necro or some shit. I heard that's like giga bugged. The rogues also have some funny stuff going on, I know. It is weird AF. I think it does the job really well. What's the issue exactly? Only thing I'm missing is I can't make conditions for the Noon filters to turn on in like, you know, certain tournament tiers automatically or something like that. This is kind of what I'm missing. Or like, you know, I need like a character level condition and then a difficulty condition. That'll be good. Starting to slow down here. We've been in this echoing hatred for 10 minutes. It's like a minute per 10 waves after this. It's kind of crazy actually how long it takes. I think they definitely should speed up this the first waves a little bit and then you skip like 2 or 3 waves at a time or something. when you kill him fast. Kind of funny, at the end if you want to get out, you just press the protection shrine. You can just stand there and get overwhelmed. What is this, tier 97? Oh my god. Yeah, the swords hurt though. That's for sure. Now time for some shrines. Ah, god damn it. Too late. I just took the shrine, man. Yeah, there was a lethal still. Okay, let's see the loot, guys. This was 101. Okay, there's a bunch of goblin bags. You can see those too. I guess they give you goblin bags so that you can actually carry all the stuff outside. Oh my god, wait, how many goblin bags? What is this? Oh, there's a stash, okay. That's pretty good, actually. Ah, this multi-dude. Actually, there's a fist strike clause. But this would be an eviscerate build, I guess. Ooh. Big weapon. Crit, weapon damage. All good aspect actually. Roll, fire. Dodge, shadow. Damn it. Oh. I see auras. Okay, we might ruin these, but let's see. Okay, seriously, how many of these goblin bags? Look at this. Oh, that's a lot of fragments. 11,000. It's like 50k. Okay. See Coolians? A lot of Coolian. Holy shit. Wait, what? Oh no. Oh! Yes! Oh my god! What? Oh shit. We got it. Yo, from the Echoing Hatred, man. And it's the right one. Damn. Okay, well, I think we are online, guys. Yeah, if I now get a Starless at some point, it's GG. Holy, okay. Is there no cultist here by any chance? No, we have to establish the stuff one by one. Okay. Crazy. That's actually crazy. Alright. Oh my god, man, how many of these things are dropping here? This is insane, man. Look at this. You got a temerity, 100% with movement speed. I'll save that actually. Oh, temerity now rolls 80 to 100. Okay. It's actually not such a difficult roll. Does this work? No. Well. Okay, that was that was kind of insane. So can I do a second run now or what? How does it work? Think I can hide magic charms? Yeah, maybe I don't need the rare. How much other stuff do I have? I don't really craft the charms too much, right? We have 5k. I think it's time. Okay.
Thank the ancients. You've returned.
How do I reset this thing now?
I know. Fighting the echoes stoke their hate. That'll do for now.
Ah, look. There it is. Round 2. I mean... Wait. Debated, man. I can't. It doesn't work. Okay. Alright, guys. If you have found it, you have to go. You have to do it. Yeah, I found it twice. They can't do it a second time. You have to go do it when you find it. Okay. Called Trace of Echoes. It gives you a quest when you find it, so you won't miss it. It's a priority quest. The first time, at least. Yeah, I got scammed. I lost one. Okay. I already suspected it, so this is why I went for it now. Yeah, you get scammed. Actually, do we still care about these? Now I think about it. Maybe not. Uh, 900% gold drop rate. Are you serious? Practice technique. Is it this one? What? Actually, there's no multiplier for gold. There's only XP. It doesn't actually tell you. Did you use both tickets in one run? I think the second one just vanished. You can't have more than one, like, in the pipeline, basically. So if you find it, you have to go. Actually, wait, what did I roll in this mythic charm? Where is it? 14% barrier generation, man. Crazy. And then Falcon of Memphis, attack speed. We're not running that. This is the demon build. Or demon set. Like the demon like army set. And then you have occult skill damage. So that is for Apocalypse, I guess. Well. It is what it is. Send it. So now we got around 2.5 times stronger, or like at least twice as strong just from this, actually. This is actually the strongest item I could have found. Like, period, I just realized. Because I can now... I also get tankier. I get tankier and roughly double the damage, I'd say. It's crazy. It's plus barrier generation, a good stat. Not for this class. But it is what it is. So... now the question is, do we go back to the demon set or do we keep this one? There's demonology, yeah. Demonology, Hellfire, chance to mobilize. So let's do this, Hellfire, movement. Ups do I have now when I press these? Actually, I have an idea. Screw this stuff. Is there actually like any reason to invest strengths into this as well as? Doesn't seem like it does anything, right? Why is this so shit, man? The fucking stagger bar. God damn it. Does the stagger disappear? Maybe the stagger disappears over time. Is that a thing? I mean, on bosses it disappears over time, right? Or it used to at least. I'm not sure if it still does that. Try this a bit. Yeah, picks us up, sorry, by the way. Twisted Pistol, Rummel, Max Dash. Casey Jones as well. There's so many runes on this thing as well. Okay, this Echoing Hater is actually insane. And I just got a wave 100. Which is basically like Tom 12, right? So, let's do a T11 here. Okay, I got 45 minutes. Cinders, okay. Any thoughts on summon build for Warlock? I haven't really done like a lot of summoning. Macro has the minion Warlock guide, you can ask about it. On history maybe? So I'm gonna try to use my Metamorphosis as sort of like an actual boss killer ultimate. See how this goes. Transform in, start blasting. And don't really use it otherwise. Okay. Like some display about the stagger, like how did I see my own stagger bar? Like no... I see no indicator for it. Actually, you can get a bit of an idea how much does the Metamorphosis do from the total damage, right? So we have like 1.1. Now... It's us actually. 1.4, 1.3, 1. Okay, so I think my Metamorphosis gives me like roughly 30% extra damage. It's not that crazy, I guess. From this mode here in particular. And we get the perma volatility actually, which we normally don't have actually. So sometimes the volatility just disappears, but in the Metamorphosis, you kind of get it all the time. Okay, so it's actually more than 30. Probably more like 60. guess I can see a bit of a comparison here. Okay, we definitely see the ramp right when I go in. So maybe the idea is just we're gonna enter metamorphosis and go out again all the time. And this is how it works. And it kinda is fine actually. So you have like a burst. Get rid of some pack and go. And it's also an unstoppable. There's another thing that's kind of interesting, which is I think my demon form stacks disappear. Wait. Yeah. So the damage taken stacks disappear when I do this. From the Abaddon set. At that point, does full Rosanna outperform 2-3 times that? I don't think it necessarily does. It's just a different way to play it. I mean, you could map it out and stuff. It didn't really seem like stronger or weaker necessarily. It was just like, okay, you have to like ride the dog sometimes instead of this like ramping thing. It's a bit more consistent, which is nice. So especially when you're teleporting around from activity to activity, I like that. Oh shit. We're getting some unethical loot here, man. What is happening? Insane. Dude, I don't even need to craft it, man. I just need to roll the fucking willpower. And that's it. What the fuck? This thing is insane, man. What? I want to see how this aspect actually works. I don't think I would really want to put these like a hit restore, right? You can just put it on rings as a temper. That's like a much smaller opportunity cost, I think. It's actually the right aspect, but super low roll. Unlucky. Oh my god. Are you serious? Already craft unique charm, you need an ancestor unique and 3 other unique charms. And then one of the materials. How does this aspect work? Mate, can you just infinite teleport on a Sork? Or Shadow Step on a Rogue? It doesn't count as moving. But I guess it's only a 1 cast. Okay, whatever. That sort of escalation session is kind of funny. Okay, 95. How many slows do we have, by the way? 300. Into the boots. Nice.
What is a Faithless, isn't it?
Oh. Unlucky. BRB 1 minute.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Okay, apparently we hit all rest, guys. Pork. Right. Ooh. Damn, son. And we get a manipulation aspect as well. I really want to try this at some point for the Eviscerate build. Okay, plus 40.8 toughness. And we have more speed. And a bit of imprint. And technically more life, giving us more damage. But yeah, I would like to roll the willpower to... actually, we can see it's here, 36.5. 34.3. It's not such a big difference. It's like 4% difference or something. Not that bad. Oh, Alacrity is now a cross class. Interesting. Okay guys, we're finally full ancestral. We've even not completely terrible rolls everywhere. Crazy. Need a Starless now. Starless would actually be nice because this aspect is far from perfection. Or actually, I think we want to use Crushing over Scorching Heat. 70% of my fire res. Yeah, actually Crushing is stronger than Scorching Heat. Anyway, I start blasting. I think we're gonna go... Let me actually unlock this already. Oh, there's one more thing we can do actually. Wait, I just realized. When you imprint... Oh no. When you imprint, your second aspect is gone, guys. What? It actually removes the aspect. That is actually wild. Okay. And you, oh my god, it's bricked. It says you cannot transfigure. Oh my god. It tricked my amulet. Holy shit. I mean, it's not the craziest snack, but oof. Good to know. How to craft a unique charm. It tells you here. Get an ancestor unique, get 3 charms, and throw it in there. It doesn't work with every item though, so maybe this is what's not the problem here. I need a new neck apparently. Okay, no problem.
And, yeah, not too bad.
Close. Very close. Shit. Hmm. I'll save this actually. 2 to all skills. 20 all multi. Well, an 850 neck, this one is actually insane. But I guess we're not gonna run any 850s anymore. So it's 6.5% life, and he has 3 to hellfire skills. Which one do you want? 217. 2-1. It's like 3% toughness. That's okay. I think we do this. Okay. Oh, hey Aaron. I got it from the Echoing Hatred. Also, I got fucking scammed. I got 2 tracers and they only let me do once. That's insane. But okay, unlucky. I got a mythic seal, so I'm not too mad. Yeah, I think it's T12 time, guys. Oh my god, we're destroying these packs, holy. Okay, let's see the boss. Oh. So I have to figure out what this Choran's blood does. Okay, kill 100 monsters without evading. Sure. Now what happened? I don't understand this Choran's wager thing. I collect these flowers and I click the thing and I do the quest and nothing ever happens. I don't really get it. Okay, change the Barwin in demon form. That depends which upgrade you choose, yeah. This one doesn't change your bar. And this one also doesn't change your bar. But this one does. Okay, wait. Wait. Now I'm curious. It probably doesn't work, but let's hope it doesn't work. Okay, this doesn't work. Good. Still kind of sus, 900% gold drop rate, I must say. Very sus. Maybe when I get like a treasure breach, I'm gonna try the set actually or something. Oh, pit. Okay, Tom and 12. Here we come. I got the mythic TARDIS, the mythic seal from the Echoing Hatred. I guess it kind of makes sense that you get a lot of charms there. Because there's not really like a real target farm for it, they can't craft it either. So there must be some way to get it, right? And I guess they put it there, it's like the heraldic thing. So maybe it has like a pretty high chance for a mythic, if you get far enough. Yeah, of course we get like a lifelink pack here. I wonder if there's a good way for me to get a lot of 45 from an aspect. I could actually stay in with Moses a lot longer and do more damage. And with more healing. Like, I feel like my defense is actually kind of good. But I don't heal enough sometimes, like now. Especially when I burn myself for like 5% per cast. Okay, for Tom 12 we still need a bit more power though. Maybe a bit more defense wouldn't hurt either. I think especially the Diablos and Tom 12, yeah, not ready for sure. What we are ready for is probably T8 Lilith. Should do that at some point. At least we can get the key. $83,000 life. Kinda cool. Upgrade to Litany, 1 Ancestral. Wait a second, is it not guaranteed Ancestral? When you put a 900 weapon? Oh. Thing. Like a shitty spot to fight here, man. What the fuck? Can you kind of out of there? Move. Yeah, there was a thing I could click from showrun. Is it still there now, or is it despawned? Still there. Cursed. Oh. Scooter. Okay, so what the fuck is this? Cursed gold visual sight. Okay, it's the first time it's actually appeared. And I have 72 of this and 0 and 0. Fuck. Okay. So I need 5 of each and then I get something. Gold, I guess. Great. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to make of this so far, but we'll see. So here, does taking direct damage while I have volatility. There's any percent chance to either strike you for an additional 3% if you max on life as fire, or fortify you for 5.7% if you max on life. So here we get a lot of fortification. Damn. Getting some items here. I kind of like how I like progress and, you know, I actually feel like I'm getting more GA loot and more items that I want to equip again and so on. I'm missing Forgotten Souls, man, really badly. There's some upgrades somewhere that gives you Forgotten Souls. I'm not sure what that was. Here. Here, in the other city. A Wisp. Haven't seen it yet. Okay, Cursed Merchant has a chance to appear on Green Pit with sell equipment for Artificer Stones. Ah, so this is where the stones go. Cursed machines cost Artificer Stones to activate. They grant you valuable materials and attract vicious enemies. The more cursed machines you find in single player, the more lucrative. Wait, no, if we didn't have the machine. I've never seen this one actually. I don't think this actually works. This was cursed rituals I just saw. Grant materials, items, and more. Okay. I don't know, dude. I think it would be better off just like full sending XP. Like I can still get so much power just from Paragons right now. 50 million gold per reroll, man. Holy. Ugh. Okay, let's see. Is this when I finish the pit? Okay.
Let's do it then.
You got 3 times pit. And 2 times nightmare. Do we just send the escalation sigils? The goblin spawner on the city tree is so good, the second chest drops mythic as well. Goblin stuff in Under City, yeah. But I've not really noticed anything yet. I can't believe it, man. You have lethal shrines and they actually do something. In my Diablo 4, it's crazy. Hello. How many Veil Crystals do I have? You don't care about Veil Crystals after you start getting Ancestrals. So like, that's like loadable currency basically. I ran Metamorphosis because it gives you perma volatility and it also gives you more damage depending on how much life you have. And I checked and it gives me like roughly 30% multi from that node. And the volatility is probably also around 20-30 multi despite the sigil, so not terrible I think. But I only can activate it for like 5 seconds at a time and then I have to go out. So I'm using it a bit as a burst basically. I was thinking about trying to get Apocalypse in here, which would actually synergize pretty well with the amount of hits you do. And then you can get 6 seconds of 100% extra damage done, which is kinda sick. But I don't know how to get a hex in here. I don't really have a good way to hex. You could maybe try it when you get a Starless and remove the command Fallen. And just rely on like life on hit, or a lucky hit to restore resource and stuff like that. And that could work. So I think this might be like the ultimate evolution of this build at the end. $90,000 off the side, man, holy. So much loot. Obol reserve. Let's go. Material reserve. Actually, we need material reserve. I need forgotten souls, dude. Really badly. When you do an escalation, it's kind of like going to T12, I guess. So the third run is kind of like T12. Let's see, yeah. It's a lot of life incoming. But we need vacuum loot, I think, for these materials. There's so many of these materials dropping. They need to vacuum loot at least, I think. Oh, 39 for souls. Okay, I need to like balance the entire dungeon. It's just so insane. 35 for souls. It's an entire reroll at the occultist, guys. Holy. Also need iron. 2 need iron from this thing. What? What? It puts me into the stronghold. Are you serious? What the fuck is going on? Like, hey, you are not allowed here. Get out. What is happening? That is wild, dude. Yeah, the dungeon's gone, I suppose, right? Let me see. Yeah, it just killed my escalation run. What? That's insane. Okay, you definitely have to do the strongholds, I guess. Why did it do that? Okay, so I cleared the dungeon, and one of the 3 portals was one of the dungeons from this stronghold. And it just kicks you out. I didn't even go in. Like, it just spawned the portal and insta kicks me out. What? That's insane, man. Okay. No Astaroth, I guess. Wow. Oh, look at all this stuff, yeah. Oh, that is kinda okay. Oof. Okay, that was hilarious, man. Okay, Fist and dot. Two-hand. This is actually insane. Yeah, I'm gonna save this. This might be for my Eviscerate build. He's also a 50 crit multi. 200 X. I'm not sure about all these two-handers. I think normally we probably want one hand. But these are some good items, yeah. Do I actually care about non-ancestral uniques at this point? Maybe I don't, right? I don't think there's any point to non-ancestral uniques anymore. Well. Okay, I guess we're just gonna send like a... Let's send a T90 again. T90 is kinda comfy. Streamer, Mr. Hardcore streamer players are killing each other again. I heard so. Apparently toxic skin can kill people. What else? A good thing is I am completely alone on this hardcore server, so that's great. Once I go into Dawn 12. So that's amazing. They brought HCSSF early, guys. Christmas. How do you fight Astaroth? You have to do 9 penances, go into Horonic strong rooms, get lucky, get the sigil, and then do escalation. What man? You can put 5 stages in cube and get escalation. Oh shit! I didn't actually consider that. Interesting. Okay, that's kinda nice. You get a Star Skies. Nice. I mean, that goes into almost every single build, so it's a very good item. Look, he's a gold visual sight again. And I still have 0 of everything else, man. I don't know how to get these showdown swings. Maybe I'm just missing them. Any merchants? No. You see like 4 to 8% gold health rate and most chance in CS where they have one with 400. Yeah, I also have one with 900. I think that is, you know, I'm missing the proper like decimals or something. Hands of the World Breaker. What is that? We don't have one saved actually. It's my first one. Okay, we have Apocalypse Glove. Can do something with that.
You know where to find me.
My souls, man. Bleeding.
Back to it then.
Nice.
Step up to my end here.
Keep your treasures close.
You got the same pants, but they have extra GA willpower. Unfortunately, kind of low on the auras.
This should be interesting.
Hold out if you're echoing hit at Tower 9. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, you can just take the protection. There's a protection shrine, and then just, you know, chill, basically. The protection shrine will make sure that you will just get out, basically. Or you, you know, run circles, I guess. It doesn't take that long to get overwhelmed. I actually got accidentally overwhelmed earlier while I was taking the shrines. No, Clark, thanks. Yes, I'm doing the stronghold. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do strongholds on my next ults. Make sure this shit doesn't happen with the escalation. That's kinda annoying. Because actually a lot of dungeons behind strongholds. And with 3 portals, it's not even that unlikely, I guess, that you will get one of them in escalation run. I don't really have a build filter to share. I have 4 rules on my filter. That's just to hide all the low level shit, and that's it basically. Oh. No! Oh my god. My glyphs. Okay. Nightmare dungeon. Well, we try again, guys. No, we got Inji on. So I replace Litany for Drag Claws. I don't think so. I mean, it does give you a lot more nether steps, which is not bad, but you already get a lot of nether steps from just the boots. I guess if you can make Litany into a charm, you can try. Not sure if that's possible. Then you can use that sword. At least until you get a Ring of Roaring Granger. Then you kind of want to go double set, I guess. There's no Litany charm. Yeah, F. Yeah, this is not a way, not the way then, I guess. I mean, okay, I'm really like super OP and you're just one-shotting everything in T12. I guess you can equip Eldarin. But until then, you're probably gonna keep it in the stash. And the thing is that Litany also gives you like a kind of passive AoE clear, right? As you run. You just proc stuff. So it also gives you speed. It's not just a cooldown that you lose from the Eldarin. How's the 4 feel so far? Yeah, it's really fun. It did a very good job. Two GA blue. Kinda funny. Has anyone tried this aspect that says you take 3% of your life as damage or get fortified for 6? I imagine this could be kind of crazy. Think about trying it. This build play better. Probably goes a little bit faster, but it's both pretty fun, I think. And Jet Claws will catch up in speed over time. Better gear. Aha. That one was crappy though. Two times Hacker on Chasm. So if you spec in this Amalgam of Rage, you can get the Astaroth loot. So you can just get it like this. And then have a legendary.
Taken apart.
You have to gamble emeralds now.
They can't all be winners, can they?
That didn't take too long actually. The same one I already got, if you can roll the one. Oh no. I'll do the Jack Claws Paragon later. Strongroom time. Obols and escalation stages go hard, open 3 chests, full obols. Yeah, that's crazy. I got like 1500 obols in a chest or something. And then I had an Exile spawn, he took like 5000, I had to teleport 3 times. I don't know, man. I'm gonna Gamba time, I guess. $30k Amethyst Fragment. Yeah, the stuff actually really scales up here. But I mean, you need 25 million for one Flawless Herodic Gem. So this is 0.1% of that, roughly. I don't think I've gotten a single charm yet that has a GA actually. I've gotten a lot of ancestrals. What are these guys doing here? Any jumps and uniques, what the fuck? Let me just see what these non-ancestral uniques actually salvage into. Maybe it's gonna filter them all at this point. Fuck it. Besides a few, maybe, that I need for builds. Ruby Reserve and Heroic Stronghold and Val Splendor. That seems kinda juicy actually. There's Material Reserve. There's Gold Reserve. Fuck. I'll take Ruby. It is Delu. What if I told you that eventually you might be using Apocalypse on this build? That sounds kinda wild, but might be a thing actually. $42,000 rubies, yo. From one chest. You immediately have to click that chest, man. These chests are insane. Kinda sus. Thank you for the sub. Starting with plus 50s in life and 0 stacks, that's great. Got this. This loot, man. Okay, let's see. 25 Baleful and by Crystal. Baleful with crystal. Okay, so we don't need non-assessors. I'm gonna hide them actually. Fuck this. That's just like way too much shit. Try to craft this.
Back to it then. Pity to break another's work.
And there's no fucking shot. I'm gonna use an abyss skill on a Abaddon build. Weak charms. I better being almost 0 damage. What level are you, Gabby? I'm talking about Red Claws? I think Red Claws should be a stronger build than what I'm doing right now. And we are almost in T12 now. Does it break the cooling if you reroll the imprint? Yes. I break my amulet. Unlucky. Losing temerity completely. Well, it turns out, I mean, it's fucking impossible to get a good temerity. So, I just like not even put it in a guide. What's the point? Like it's like slightly better than a normal pants if you have the same stats, and you just don't get those anyway. So, and even then you have to somehow get insane amounts of healing on top of it. Because most of my healing is actually 45 based, I realized. So I don't even have life and hit right now. I only heal with 45, and the life and hit is just like too little. I have like 80,000 life, man. I can't heal that up. I have to go at a minimum Variana. But probably more than that. Probably Undying as well. And if you also include Undying, and then you have like no defensive aspect anymore, then not really doing much anymore without temerity. Is Warlock still bad? I don't think it's bad. It's bad. Greater lair keys. I'm taking that. It is normal this season that the unique has 4 affixes that you cannot customize, and 1 that you can choose with the blacksmith. Great. It's like in the fucking pool. Stone is following me. God. It's fine, it's actually easier when the dog is alive, I feel. See how many keys it is. Oh, a lot actually. 1, 2, 3. Trace of echoes. Oh, what the hell? It gives you, okay, so every time you pick up the Trace of echoes, it gives you the priority quest again. Okay, so this is how it works. So you have to go do it immediately, basically. Oh, and a mythic, man. What is going on? Grandfather Pog, yeah, insanely Pog. I mean, there is a world where they equip a grandfather on a Warlock, right? There is a world, I think. It has insanely good stats. And if I have a Starless and a Perdition equipped, we get to the point where we have enough crit. Yo, we got a God Slayer crown. Willpower life. Okay, this is not bad. Nice. So, dot multi. So, I want to see if these can roll into an ancestral now. Can they? Has anyone managed to roll 3 non-ancestrals into an ancestral? Sagaton Fireball, yeah, I just got 3 from Astaroth. Dude, I was gonna, okay, before I filter all the non-ancestors, I wanna try. But on the other hand, I don't really want to pick it up like 50 non-ancestors just for the chance that maybe I can roll them with the 3-1 into an ancestral. It's also kinda oof.
Mainlander, what brings you? Let's do it then.
What I wanna do? There was something. Chest and pants. How many ones do we have? This one has willpower. This one has life. This one is actually already made, but it's just super costly to roll, right? 8.4 million to roll, man. Fuck. It's one of my early experiments. Could try something on this one. Okay, it's a 1 in 4 chance to ruin it. Good. So life regen apparently